Osita Chidoka says the federal government was not allow Emirates Airlines to resume operations in Nigeria without being held accountable for, in his words, disrespectful and demeaning conduct. In October 2022, Emirates Airlines suspended flight operations to Nigeria over its inability to repatriate $85 million in revenue trapped in Nigeria. In the same month, the United Arab Emirates immigration authorities announced a ban on visa applications from Nigerians. However, on November 19, 2023, current Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, said Emirates Airlines would soon announce the exact date of their resumption, adding that the federal government was working on some details concerning the resumption. Reacting to the development in a statement on Wednesday, Chidoka said the return of the airline to Nigeria is a sad reminder of the deepening lack of national pride and the growing irrelevance of Nigeria in the world, in his words. Chidoka further stated that the audacity of the airline to return to Nigeria reeks the contempt and disdain towards our nation. Meanwhile, on Tuesday, another foreign airline, Turkish Airlines, abandoned passengers at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos without any form of apology. Joining us now on the show is Osita Chidoka, Nigeria's former Minister of Aviation, on One Issue. Good morning, and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good to see you.
Well, Osita, it's good to have you here.
Thank you.
Well, Ayo has summarized your position on the proposed return of Emirates Airlines. And you were raising questions about sovereignty, about how Emirates Airlines and is it the Mudabala group abandoned Nigeria during a difficult moment, and that, you know, they acted in a contemptuous manner. We have heard that. But are you aware that Festus Keyamo has also responded to you? And Festus Keyamo, okay, let me look at what he's saying here. He says, to demonstrate, that's him talking to you, your patriotism, sincerity, and fidelity to the touted Nigerian pride. The big puzzle is, why did you fail to similarly advise your boss, principal, and mentor, Atiku Abubakar, to immediately relocate from Dubai to Nigeria and sell off all his assets there in protest when the ban on visa and flights were announced? Hypocrisy has never been this audacious. So he accuses you of hypocrisy. Then he says he's also curious that you, as a member of the think tank of the PDP, that your election strategy at the time, popularly dubbed the Dubai strategy, was hatched in the same Dubai and not in Nigeria before the ban was announced. Why export a purely Nigerian project to Dubai if you love Nigeria so much? And then he goes on and says the Tinubu government is committed to fostering good relationship with major partners around the world, and that if Emirates returns, Air Peace Airline, which is a Nigerian flag carrier, we also get the opportunity to return to Dubai. And he concludes by saying, I wish your PDP to work harder to regain power in 2027 and maybe resume your hostilities with the UAE authorities thereafter. In other words, he says the Tinubu administration is not pursuing a policy of hostility that you recommend. This is the latest development in this matter. So, do you have anything to say to Festus Keyamo's response?
Yeah, the first thing is, I really don't want to respond to the Honorable Minister because my position had nothing to do with politics. Elections are over. The Minister should grow up. We're now in a time of governing.
You mean he's a child?
He's behaving like a child. He should grow up. He should know that the elections are over. If that is what got him his ministerial job, he shouldn't continue it after becoming a minister. He should face the substantive issues. The major substantive issue is that President Tinubu went to Dubai on a technical stopover, met with the Dubai government, spoke with the Crown Prince, and came out and issued a statement from his spokesperson saying the visa restrictions are hereby removed. They will announce the date of resumption. And unnamed UAE official went to CNN and told them that is false, that we did not agree on that. The government reversed itself in September last year. In March, another SA to the president issued a statement saying, we have resolved this issue. Again came back a few hours later and said, no, it hasn't been resolved. And Emirates, in their own time, in their own way, didn't even say, well, this conversation is going on. The timelines will be released further. Because they must have had a discussion with our president. Why embarrass the president? Why treat us with such contempt? That is, for me, an egregious behavior. Emirates banned 20 countries going to Africa. They operate 26 flights every day to Africa, minus Lagos, where they have 2 flights and Abuja 1. None of the 20 countries did they stop operation after the visa ban, telling me that the visa ban was targeted at Nigeria. The other 19 countries they mentioned was just a farce, just to create the impression that it was a widespread thing. Only in Nigeria did they cancel their flight operation. They continue to go to Uganda. They continue to operate flights to Rwanda. Kigali has almost 308 slots monthly to Dubai. It was continued. Etihad was going. Emirates is going. Doha was, Qatar Airlines continued to fly to Rwanda.
That the problem was about the repatriation of funds from
Nigeria.
To that. About $25 million.
Yeah, I'm coming to that.
And also Nigerians abusing visa opportunities.
That's not the problem. Emirates, as an airline, decided that Nigeria was owing them. Now, the top 5 countries owing airlines in the world, Bangladesh, Algeria, Pakistan, Lebanon, Emirates did not cancel operations to those countries. They were being owed in these 4 countries. So what is the rationale for Nigeria? Emirates is the wealthiest airline in the world. What is $85 million to Emirates? They continued to pay their staff salaries in Nigeria. They didn't stop paying their staff salaries. They continued to pay their rents because they knew that they will come back at some point. I believe that Emirates decided that they didn't want Nigerians in Dubai during their expo and decided to do that ban to stop Nigerians from coming, arguably for criminal behaviors or for some issues with Nigerians. But to now tar brush the whole of Nigerians. Meanwhile, while the ban was on, visa ban was on, they invested almost $225 million into Nigeria in that same year that the visa ban was on. So I am saying that Nigeria as a country should refer to logic. We should treat things with seriousness. Why would a country embarrass our president in this contemptuous manner, embarrass Nigerians in this contemptuous manner, and then just waltz back into Nigeria? We're resuming flight on October 1. We will announce the details. No word on the visa restriction. No word on the visa ban. They didn't cancel their flights to the 26 slots they have in Africa. Of the 20 countries they banned, they didn't cancel flight any. Of the 5 countries, top 5 countries owing, according to ITA data, they didn't stop flying to any of the other 4 except Nigeria. What do you make of this type of information? So I am not saying we should fight Dubai. I'm saying that we should respect ourselves. We should behave in a manner that other countries, no matter what are the challenges with Nigeria. The people of Dubai, even the Americans, did not ban Colombians from coming to America because Colombians are the drug exporters to America. We know that the world drug places, we know the locations where it comes from. Nobody has banned those countries as a whole. But they target the people who are drug lords. They target the people who misbehave and ban them from coming to their countries.
All right.
These are all these people stranded. They've been at the airport for hours. See this young girl, please move her face of the camera. See, so many children. See,
I want to fly, but I don't want to fight.
Well, you don't want to fight, so you think this is proper? You think this is proper? I live in Ikeja. I could have gone to my house and slept, but I'm here fighting because it's wrong. They can't do this to anybody else. Anywhere else in the world. They can't do it.
So just imagine things like that. Also, add that with, the way the authorities at Gatwick had to come out and pretty much like lambaste airpeace for a matter that the airpeace said they had given their responses to before now. This constant beat down of Nigeria. What do we do about it?
That's what the minister should have addressed. That's what he should have addressed. If he doesn't address Emirates, if we don't react to Emirates, we don't react to Turkish, we don't react to Gatwick, everybody will continue doing the same.
No, but he reacted to Gatwick and all
Yes.
the same. He issued a statement standing solidly by airpeace and saying he's not going to take anything being done to airpeace.
That's fine. That's the point I'm making. He shouldn't make excuses for anybody. The quantity of trade, whatever be the benefits Nigeria have, can be put on hold to make our point. That's the point I'm making. So for Gatwick, you know, I know that the Lagos-London route is a very interesting route. It's a route that the European airlines are holding tight to. So I did that when I was minister. I made it possible for airpeace to get that slot. So I authorized him. I said, any of the BASA things, if you meet the aircraft requirements we have, take.
But why did you even give us Gatwick, not Heathrow?
No, Heathrow is at 99% capacity on its 2 runways.
In the meantime, about 300 passengers were reportedly left stranded at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos on Tuesday by Turkish Airlines, an aggrieved passenger in a video that has made the rounds on social media claimed that the aircraft flew back to Turkey without a single passenger. This is coming as the National Secretariat of the Nigeria Labour Congress ordered its members in Lagos to shut down the airline for allegedly sacking 7 of its members who joined the National Union of Air Transport Employees. The NLC, in a statement, insisted that it is against Nigerian laws for airlines to threaten workers with sack if they join unions. As a result, the Lagos State Council of the NLC directed its members to picket Turkish Airlines until its management reinstates the affected workers.
Those of them that have waited for this God-forsaken airline who has not even bothered to address anybody, all these people, old, young, infants, all sitting up here, no representative of Turkish Airlines came to address anybody. They haven't spoken to anybody.
Make sure that they do this picketing to have the airline pay them or reimburse them their gratuities or what have you. But you know, they also have a court injunction at this moment stopping unions, NLC members from picketing at the airport. Dr. Bate, I'll ask you that question as well. I mean, aren't there certain places that people are not supposed to protest? For example, like the airport. How can you infringe on people's rights at this point? These NLC people or whoever it is, these union people, decided that they were going to go and block the airlines. Of course, the airline had to leave because they could not issue tickets. They could not board their passengers. So why would they stay? I mean, they had to leave on an empty plane, costing the airline as well. Your thoughts on this story?
Good evening to every one of you. Oh my God. Every year they happen for Nigeria. Everybody is complaining. A lot is happening in that country right now. Now, wow. The situation of the country is affecting everybody, directly or indirectly. You know, I normally say it on this platform all the time. You know, for some of us, I say, not concern me, not concern me. This one, America, I deal. I believe he came to Nigeria to spend time in Nigeria or to try to see how he can start living in Nigeria. The situation is already affecting him now. You know, so it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. For those of us that is saying, it not affect me like that, it not affect me like that. It will affect you one day. Somebody, they lounge, they relax, waiting for airline to announce for them to go. It's our airline not call them. They're not saying for play, they not call them. They not announce, they not do anything. They just left without not telling him. So it's crazy. It's only in Nigeria things happen like that. You can see now most of the videos that we've played today. There's a lot of complaints going on right now of airline, how some foreign airlines is banning or frustrating Nigerians across, you know, Nigeria right now, you know, so it's crazy. You know, it's only in Nigeria you see that other countries' airlines disrespect us. They don't have respect for any of us because of how our government portrayed themselves to be. That is the fact. They don't have respect for us. So it's something that everybody needs to talk about. And at the end of the day, to make sure that they do things right. If not, you that is saying it's none of your business is going to affect you someday. The 300 people that were frustrated in the airport or left stranded, they are human beings just like you. You could be one of them, or your mother, or maybe your mother is sick. They are rushing your mother to you in America for treatment, and these things might happen. You know, your mother will miss the flight, or your father, and maybe that is the last day's emergency, and then you know what will happen if she cannot go on that flight. So one thing we must understand is that the situation of Nigeria is already affecting everybody directly or indirectly. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is 23rd of May, 2024. God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dede Anthony, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Jedima, God bless you all. Vital Sakwebele, Madam Tusabi, thank you. Onyewa, thank you. God bless you all. Madam Obi Ashoko, good evening to you, ma. Thank you very much for all you do. Jeko Obedient, Nena Obona, God bless you all. Young one, it's good to see you all. Thank you for your time with us. Winning the number, Patricia, Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. Rosie Yosh, appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Abo Azi, thanks for all you do. Madam Iris Finance, Martina Ambassi TV, Madam Patricia Tagbo Jimmy, and every one of you that is putting your best to see this broadcast go on every day. Peggy Mondi, Miracle B, Pizza Italia, thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Just do your part right now. Press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, we still have about one or two things to present, but I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join this broadcast today to start coming so that we're not going to spend much time here. The topic we had yesterday about Peter Obi and concerning Abure, affiliating with Abure while we have pending criminal cases and all that. Yes, we dealt with it yesterday. Eunice Antanko responded again, which I'm going to play a 2-minute video on that. But meanwhile, I received a message from a couple of you, audios from a couple of you, but there's one particular audio from somebody telling me, although I'm not angry with you and I'm not going to play your audio, I'm not that kind of person, but it's better I address you here, because if I address you privately, you might not get it. Although I've addressed this so many times, but let me re-echo myself again. I want to let you know, madam, that I, Elvis, I can support you yourself that sent me that audio. I can support you to succeed in life. But I will stop supporting you the day you start doing something different or something that motivated me to start supporting you. At this moment, Peter Obi have not done anything that will make me to stop supporting him. I gave my conditions yesterday. Peter Obi only affiliated with Julius Abure. According to what you guys are saying, Peter Obi cannot do without Abure right now. He need everybody to win the 2023. He need this, he need that. That's desperation. If you are talking to me like that, that means that's desperation. That Peter Obi should accept a criminal for us to have a new Nigeria. No, I'm not in support of that. A criminal will always remain a criminal. Sometimes they take a break, but they can never change. Let me accept the people here quickly because I can see we have a couple of people. Thank you, Madam Patricia. I can see you right there. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. I can see you already. God bless you all. So, Madam, your words were very kind of, how do I put it, uncontrolling and biased. You're telling me that at least because it's Peter Obi, I shouldn't have addressed it at all. In fact, I shouldn't have even bring the topic to discuss. It doesn't work like that. I'm not that kind of person. I can't bring any other person's topic here. When it comes to my principle, I don't want to talk about it. What about one of the panelists coming out to say, oh, Mr. Najawash, are you not aware of what is going on? How do you want me to respond to that kind of person? Please, you guys shouldn't turn me to something that I'm not. My Oba of Benin traveled all the way from Benin to Lagos. I brought it here. You think I value Peter Obi more than my Oba of Benin? No, I just want Nigeria to work. I call my Oba out that, yes, As a son, I have the right to say, I disagree with this. It's my right. The same way I disagreed with my Oba, my lovely king, that we, the Edos, see as our second God. The same way I'm disagreeing with Peter Obi. What is wrong with that? Why are you saying it like, I shouldn't that, I shouldn't that? A lot of you are sending me audio and all that. Please, you are different. That's fine. Some of you choose to be biased. That's fine. Someone like Oga CM yesterday, he put a lot of smile on my face. Do you guys notice that after Oga CM talk, I not going to talk much again? Because this is the kind of people I want them to talk and say it how it is, regardless of even though you want to hate him. Everybody that came in yesterday, you are telling us that we don't have sense. Affiliating with a criminal, is it right? Now they are chasing, what is it called? Yaya Bello. How would you feel if Yaya Bello end up visiting Tinubu tomorrow secretly or mistakenly, like they claimed on Peter Obi's own? He was just passing by. It was not planned. We will address it now. What is happening? I've told you guys before, this too much of control, advice here and there. I'm not that kind of person. I don't succumb to it. I don't succumb to it. I'm a very difficult person. Yes, I know you might be better or good to me today. Tomorrow you might choose to hate me just because I touch what dear to you. If the thing is dear to you, it's your responsibility to tell them to do what is right. At this particular moment, Peter Obi have not done anything criminality to his name. Like one of you sent me audio, which I will succumb to, telling me that Peter Obi is the kind of person that is difficult to understand. Peter Obi might be doing this because there's something big that want to happen. I will agree with that woman. She's one of them that pray for me all the time and all that. So our submission was wonderful. Because except it's like that, that's fine. But at this moment, what we can see is what we can talk about. I can't see Peter Obi's mind. I don't know Peter Obi's moves. So what I can see, and it needs to be addressed. So for me, in case you were not here yesterday, my stance remains. It's not going to change. If Peter Obi run under Labour Party, led by Julius Abure as the national chairman of Labour Party, I will not be part of it. Simple. I will not support Peter Obi, unfortunately. Maybe that's the area you guys are finding it upsetting. I will not. But if Peter Obi move out of Labour Party and move to any party, I will follow Peter Obi. If Abure is dropped down as the national chairman of Labour Party, I will support Peter Obi. It's simple. It's not about Peter Obi now. It's about Abure. If you are one of the people coming to this panel and affiliated with Abure, the same way I call Peter Obi, I'll call you out. Just like I see Black Panther now go take picture. A recent picture go to take or give us a mandate with Julius Abure. And I saw it that they took the picture 2-3 days ago. I'll call you out on this platform. That's how it should be. Why are you guys finding it difficult to understand that what is right, what is wrong is wrong? Please, guys, understand. I'm not here for anybody to change me. Although I'm here to learn. But it's not enough for you to change me from my own ideology, my stand, what I stand for. Remember that everything we are doing, we're not doing it for the money. Even though I have my wonderful people that are super chatting me here. But if I was doing it for the money, I won't wait for your super chat. I know the big fish that I need to work for and get the money and claim my amount. When you are attacking me, I'll be telling you different things, like what Boala is doing right now, like what many others are doing. You know? So please, we should understand this, that it's not about the money. I'm not a desperate person. Many of you have been following me for years now. You know me. I'm not a desperate person. If I'm a desperate person, I won't have listened to any of you when Adino Melaye wanted to come here to campaign, use my platform to campaign. I know what he offered me. Something very huge. But you guys said, no, you don't want Dino Melaye here. He was listening to you. I said, okay, that's fine. They don't want you, sir. I'm sorry. I can't do anything, beyond that. Let's value our own. Because this is the kind of attitude that some of you are portraying, possessing, that make us lost a lot of good people in Nigeria today to the wrong hands. You see, that super chat you give to me is my own. Nobody is going to come to me tomorrow to question me about it. So how do you want me to feel if I start taking money from politicians? How do I explain that to the public? What will happen to my integrity? What will happen to my own parents that brought me up? My dad, my mom, that is here with me every day. The people that believed in me, what will happen to them? How will I answer their questions? I'm not that kind of person. I told you guys before when we were campaigning that Peter Obi is sworn in, because all of us believe Peter Obi is supposed to be sworn in. He won the election, for Christ's sake. I told you all, immediately Peter Obi is sworn in, the first week I will start checkmating him. Some of you were already angry. That time, INEC have not ring the bell. You were already angry with me. Mr. Elvis is okay. Why must you be saying you'll be checkmating Peter Obi from the first week? I say, you see your people, your kind of persons right now. That is what's supposed to be your duty, your constitutional duty, to call out these politicians to do the right thing. But the time you and I were busy arguing, INEC declared Tinubu the winner at 4 a.m. in the morning. Then our eyes come clear. All right? So come on. Let's do what is right. I do what is right. I don't care if you'll be angry because I'm not interested. If you're angry with me if I'm doing what is wrong, then I'll have guilt all over me. So for those of you sending me those messages, audio, or Nigeria's number, and all that, blah, blah, blah. I saw all of them this evening preparing another. Please, you don't send me those kind of messages. You can't change me. If you're not biased and satanic, how can you be telling me that I should have just pretend not to talk about it? See you, and you criticize Tinubu, you criticize Bata Edu, you criticize what is it called? The Kogi guy, Yaya Bello, and all the remaining satanic people that have impoverished us till today on my platform. Now our own reach, you say make I know I for your pretense I not see him. When I could not pretend I not see my own father, Oba of Benin, Oba Yawari talk where he said went to Lagos. I could not pretend that. We are not going anywhere if we continue like this, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let's listen to Unisa, just 2 minutes.
A reconciliation and peaceful resolution to all this matter. So I did accordingly. Obi's visit to Labour Party Secretariat yesterday was not to endorse anybody. His visit was occasioned by his reconciliation move. If you recall, a lot of news has been flying around that he has not been a leader or been forceful or been directive in his appeal. So he came out to do reconciliation move. In his statement, he said, Julius Abure in his speech stated clearly how Obi came to the office. And Obi in his speech clarifies saying, while preaching peace in his mantra, to pursue for a better Nigeria for the poor. The leadership of the NLC and the TUC political arm, commentators Amber and Chris Uyot, who were informed also that Obi is traveling out of the country, hence, to honor their invitation, also met with him and extensively discussed some peace move with them. Obi had repeatedly maintained that his interest was to carry everybody along, and also with a strong family that will midwife and bring out Nigeria out of the woods, and not to support anyone against another. In all his meetings with all of the stakeholders, he has also maintained peace and urged all not to lose focus, but be purposeful for a free and free suffering Nigeria from pain and panic. The LP Standard Bearer planned to continue meeting with crucial stakeholders and groups to achieve all-inclusive political family with a common dream of rescuing Nigeria, especially the obedient movement and all stakeholders. We thank you so much, and we wish that this particular meeting will be fruitful towards a brave and very receptive Nigeria that all of us yearn for. Thank you very much.
All right, guys. I would like to let you guys understand something. When you speak, in your mind, you think these guys are not listening to you. They are listening to you. That is why it's supposed to be your duty to speak. Be straightforward. Don't apply biasness to your plight. Speak. They will respond to you. You see the heat now. UNISA have responded twice since this thing happened. Twice. That is the heat. Speak. They will respond to let you know what is happening. When you don't want to speak because you're not your papa, then we have a problem. And that is the problem that I'm trying to avoid right now. We can't do that. Speak. I don't understand what's happening. Peter Obi is our principal. Is the only hope that we have right now. I don't know about 2027, maybe someone else might emerge. But as far as I'm concerned, at this moment, Peter Obi is the only man that we have. We all are fighting how to rescue Nigeria. But we got to stand for what is right. You can't change me. If you're one of the people that support me before, joining my panel, financially, praying for me, and you find my stance offensive and you are angry, I would prefer you go than for me to succumb to you trying to change me. You can't. My stance remains. That can never change. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to take this article quickly so that we can start talking. God bless you all. Let's, I don't know, Wole Soyinka don't come from, I don't know where it come from. Again, I don't understand. You know, things like this is enough for anybody to come out anyway. This is one of the things I was trying to avoid. Affiliating yourself with criminal, or rather, a pending criminal, or allegedly criminal, anyhow you want to put it on. Anybody will wake up, your haters will wake up and speak. Although we will not give a platform for those haters to demonstrate themselves here. We're not going to allow that. The truth is, talk about the things we have on the table, not for you to come here and destroy Peter Obi on my platform. It's not possible. Now, UNISA came out again to address this. So what are you going to say about that? Are you going to give yourself credit for speaking or give yourself credit for being silent? My people, again, we will take day. But let me take this quickly. I hope Peter Obi doesn't contest the next presidential election. His team is incompetent to lead Nigeria. You see, in case you didn't get this headline properly before I move on, his team, I talk on 3 times, is incompetent. But do you hear where they talk and say Peter Obi is incompetent? That is somebody that have left a good footprint. All these haters could not find anything against this man. That is why I'm doing everything to protect him. You that is refusing to speak, you are not protecting him. You don't like him. You don't. His team. Who is his team? Is Abure not part of it? The team. So sudden, Wole Soyinka just came out now talking about the team. I'm not going to read though. If you want to read it, go there. I'm not going to read anything because this one was just talking. But if you read this article, you get to understand that is what happened, the affiliation between Peter Obi and Julius Abure is what made Wole Soyinka to come and to say his team is not, they are incompetent. Do you hear say Peter Obi is incompetent there? You hear that one? We're just deceiving ourselves. You love me. Is that enough for you not to call me out from doing the wrong thing? If you know say you love me today, myself, Elvis, or as you guys call me, Mr. Nigeria, you love me, and I'm doing what is wrong, and you are still loving me. You refuse to call me out. You are satanic. I've said it more than 50 times on this platform. You are satanic. Because your love is biased. Whatever the wrong thing I'm doing could even take my life, and you refuse to draw me out of it. You're already satanic. See, when I talk about satanism all the time, somebody actually asked me a couple of weeks or months ago, what is your own definition of this satanism? I told them, anybody doing the wrong thing, you all are satanic. Simple as ABCD. If your mother is doing the wrong thing, call her out. If your father is doing the wrong thing, call him out. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys because I want us to start talking. I'm going to start with the panelists before I come to the callers at all. Should we start with the callers? Okay, let's see if anybody want to call in quickly. Please call in now, just now, and so that we can move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share. I would still appreciate if you buy me a coffee, if you're not the vessel, because if you're the vest, then you're not going to buy me coffee. But if you're not the vest, that's fine. But if you see the vest, that's fine as well. Mr. Innocent, it's good to have you on the show, sir. You have 2 minutes. I'll give you 2 minutes today. Yes, sir.
Please, good afternoon, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
I know you are in the UK. So, yeah, I've finished watching your presentation and I just have one thing to ask you. Now, you sincerely, your main interest is every time you say you just want Nigeria to be a better country. That's what we also expect to, So, for instance, if Peter Obi, who we believe is the one that can bring Nigeria to a better country, has to, associate or have, welcome, an alleged, corrupt person, but then has to get to office to give us a better country. What would you say in regards to that? That's a question for you.
Okay. I will answer that when you are done. Is that all you have so that we can move on? Listen to me. I'll answer that, sir. Thank you.
Okay. The other thing, because especially now with this last thing that you showed about Wole Soyinka saying that Peter Obi cannot, with his team, and then you said, he never mentioned that Peter Obi is incapable, but his team, which you referenced, somebody like, Abure as part of the team. Okay. I sent you something yesterday, but I know you didn't have time to look at it.
Yeah, I got it. We are playing it tomorrow. I got it. Is it from Agbakoba?
Yes. Say again? I didn't hear you.
Is it from the Agbakoba? Are you the one that sent me that?
Oh, no. This is the one from Doyin Okupe.
Okay, Doyin Okupe. Yes, I saw that from channels. Yes, I saw that. We've played that already, sir. Yes. We played that already on this platform.
No, this was yesterday. The thing I sent to you. The only place I wanted you to look at is what Doyin Okupe said. Why, it is,
okay.
People that make.
Can I promise you that we'll play it tomorrow? All right?
Yeah, the people that believe why Peter Obi cannot win.
Okay.
Cannot win presidential.
We'll play it tomorrow, sir. You don't need to say it now. We'll play it tomorrow.
Okay, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call quickly. Okay. Let me quickly answer you on the first question. It's simple. We want a new Nigeria. The only person that we know that is the driver right now that can take us to that new Nigeria that you and I are craving for is Mr. Peter Obi. And you expect me I understand what you guys are expecting from me, that for us to have that new Nigeria, even though Peter Obi have to work with any kind of criminals, as long as we have new Nigeria, we should accept it. I cannot accept that. I'm sorry. I cannot, because it will remain the same thing. And these people will be pardoned when Peter Obi become a president. And these people will continue to live in their past satanism. And
God
probably,
bless you for that, sir. God bless you for that, sir.
yes, probably they will create more satanic atmosphere for you and I. So, Mr. Innocent, I just wanted to quickly respond to you that I understand how desperate we all are right now. We just want a better Nigeria, but Peter Obi have a name, and that name is the reason why people like me and you, we are craving, or rather following him. So I will not allow him to carry his good name to affiliate with criminal just because I want him to become a president. No, I won't support that. I guess I've answered your question, sir. Let me take this call. Madam Origin, thank you, ma'am, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Niger was straight to the point. I apologize for yesterday for, disobeying the rules of the human being, and I felt.
What happened? What rules? Remind me, please. What rules?
No, yesterday I called after.
Madam Origin, you don't break many rules for a year after 10 p.m. now. I better talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, but I'm not a criminal.
No, God forbid. You are not a criminal, God forbid.
I break 4 rules. Definitely not a criminal. My principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi,
is not a criminal. Yeah.
The people that gather here every day, this my beloved family, they can agitate, they can be angry, we can break tables. We are not criminals. We want a good governance. I greet everyone. I greet these wonderful panelists that come out here every day, not paid, sacrificing time, your intellectuals and everything for a good Nigeria. I greet Mama Diaspora. Sorry, I have this cold that is taking time to go. But, in sickness and in health, we are here to push this kid. So you'll bear with me with my voice. I greet to Mama Diaspora. I greet to Mr. Niger Watch for all you do. If you're not stopping, fever and sickness will not stop me. I must come here to do my own job, which is to encourage all of you and to say, please, let's keep this going. You see, the criminals want to drag us to, we can't fight in the mud. We don't want to fight in the mud. We don't want to belong to the mud. That is why Mr. Soyinka is so whatever his name is. Urge that man, please. Whatever that guy's name is, because he knows how they play their game. They play by hook and crook. They play with all kinds of things. And we know that the type of Nigeria we want is the one that is devoid of their standard. Get it clear. All of you Nigerians, get it clear. What we want is what is devoid of the standard that is in existence, that has made 200 million Nigerians, except the few poor, that have let the villagers out without their common patrimony is taken from them, and everybody is looking. Nobody wants to say the truth. In my life, when I came to this country, I came in, I didn't have anybody. I went to a church, I was just looking. They saw me as someone that don't want to mix up, and they don't know. One day, one woman, I don't know what I did, she just called me on the phone and called my name and said, I love you, but I'm mad at you. I'm like, oh my God, this is a person to have as a friend. And still, from then till now, she's my closest friend. Because she told me she's not happy with it. That is what we need. We need people that
can say the truth. This truth that is Ogafish on your next, when are you people going to open your mouth and say the truth? We love Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. We know, even Mr. Soyinka, let me tell you, single-handedly, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi will change Nigeria in your face. You people know why you stole the mandate, because you don't want good in Nigeria. He will everybody that is under him will respond to his loyalty and his sincerity and what he stands for. Let me tell you that QED, I stop it there. With this my crack voice, I must continue to talk until all of you will hear the truth and get out of the way. Look at 60-something years. These adults are not ashamed. Shame has gone out of their faces, and the youths are suffering. The people in the villages, you people go and collect their minerals and tell us it's bandits. Then we know the people that are doing it. When will this evil stop? Call President Mr. Peter Gregory. I beg, let me stop you there. I beg. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, let me quickly, Mr. Innocent, you are calling back again. Mr. Innocent, you are calling back again. You have just 30 seconds, sir.
Oh yeah, no problem, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for your answer. Now, the other thing that I wanted to ask, it may not be directly to you, it may be a general question. Now, we have been saying that these people that are ruling now, they are satanic, they are this, they are that, they are all that, which for me personally, I don't call them satanic. I know they are not good people ruling because they are not doing well. But if eventually, Ashwaju, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whatever he's doing, turns this country around to get us a better country, would we not go back home and say, now Nigeria is a better country? Would we not go?
Yes, that is a straight answer, sir. That is a straight answer. Obviously, that is what we are fighting for. That doesn't take it away that he's a criminal or he associated himself or surrounded himself with the criminals. So that is the same thing. We want a better Nigeria. Doesn't mean if you are a criminal and you are ruling us, we shouldn't call you criminal anymore. You're still a criminal. It's part of your name. Is your middle name.
Yeah, but what? No, the answer you gave. That's what I call. Why I call back. You said if it will be, disregard people that are associated with crime that possibly they have been either convicted or just allegedly.
Yeah.
That you will not, you will not support that. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said. If Peter Obi work with criminals, I will not support him. Simple. I don't know what you are still digging left and right, sir. It's simple answer now.
You're saying that you want, a better country.
Yes, I want better country, but I will not support Peter Obi. Are you going to change my stand? I will not support Peter Obi if he work with criminals. I want a better Nigeria. I'm not interested.
Mr. Elvis, are we allowed to answer that question?
Oga, if Peter Obi work with criminals, I will not support him. Is that not enough to answer all the questions you're asking?
Mr. Elvis, are we allowed to answer that question?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Give us a minute. You said what?
Are we allowed to answer? Are we allowed to answer the man that is talking? Sir?
Yeah, go ahead. Answer him. He's listening.
Okay, so Ogasa, if Tinubu, thank you very much. I mean, I understand where you are going to. Peter Obi is clean already. He cannot join hand with the bad wagon. If Tinubu change now, say one do better thing. Mr. Evans is a simple answer. He does not change the fact that Tinubu is a criminal. Let him do whatever he wants to do to change Nigeria. He does not remove that fact. Right. But Peter Obi cannot join criminals to change it. Cannot join corrupt people. No, okay. He cannot go and join that now.
Let's move on. Thank you. Give us a minute. You talk more there, Mr. Innocent, sir. I understand your stand. You yourself, you see, all of us want a better Nigeria in a different way. You yourself, you are desperate for Nigeria to work. at this moment now you are not interested who can give it to us, which I understand. You know, partially I like that. But with the kind of person Peter Obi is, Peter Obi have made so much name for himself. I don't want him to stain himself at all with anything. Somebody who done a thief before. If you want to give us better Nigeria, may you continue on that lane. Give us better Nigeria. We don't already know, say, his title, not criminal. But person we never thief before to work with a criminal to give me better Nigeria is difficult, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. If you be thief before, you continue, no wahala. It's already part of your identity. You know.
On that Niger watch. Just like what you said earlier, that okay now, people are coming to you with juicy reward. Can you do this for me? And you are turning them down. So what now you now say, okay, bring the money and let me just do that. Now I'll just clean out. It's not that Niger watch. You can't just move from integrity to
this is the only statement for him. Can I just reply him? This is the only statement that will convince him that our PO has already said. You cannot go to the back door and get into power and expect people not to press you and expect you to do good. It is impossible.
Cleaning the house.
Yeah, so it is impossible. Because supporting going with all this illegality, they are back doors, they are windows. So you cannot perform well.
The truth is, like I said before, Peter Obi have a clean name. If they ask me right now that if I would choose anybody, even though you're a criminal, you ring yourself, you want to become to turn Nigeria to a better country, yes, I will support. But because I'd already know, say that person, you be criminal, you have done so many atrocities in the land before or whatever, yes, just do anything anyhow you want to give us that better Nigeria. But somebody who never thief before, make on go thief, make on go affiliate, it's not going to work, sir, I beg. I'm not sure you understand the armies that is following Peter Obi. Mr. Chimeze, thanks for calling, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
I greet everyone. I greet all Nigeria world family and friends and well-wishers. Greetings to all. Yeah, Nigeria watch, one thing. Let's call a spade a spade. I like the way, but the God that create you, if He creates all Nigeria like that, I don't think we will have problem. Believe me, because you stand on what you believe, and I stand on what I believe. When you see evil, it says evil. When you see white, white is white, black is black. So you call people out for the wrong they are doing or mistake. If someone made a mistake, you say, oh, you made a mistake, come back. Yes, Peter Obi already did what he did, but we don't like it. They don't like the way it happens. So the only thing, people that are coming out and say, oh, why speaking this way? Why bringing this in? Okay, no, the way you bring other matters, the same way you bring it, because you want to stand with that in you believe, and that is ways. Well, if Nigeria can work that way, I don't think we'll be having this problem in Nigeria. No, somebody want to put his head like this, dress his leather. No, that thing is say this is how it is. Not when you see corruption, you say no, it's not corruption, it's good thing. What Abure did is wrong. We are crying that Abure squanders money, and we saw Peter Obi with him, we saw Peter Obi with him. So, for me, anybody that say no, what is happening, what we are talking here, we are not getting it right. That person should go somewhere else and listen to other platform. I don't know why every time we keep saying all of this. Okay, if you look at Soyinka, it's because of this thing now. You know why Soyinka get up? And Monarita say, what Monarita say, I don't know. Monarita uses one word for him. So I forget that word. But all the same, it's because of what happened
just 2 days ago or 3 days ago. That's why Soyinka just wake up for me. I don't know, he's sitting on his basement and just coming out from the basement and start speaking because why are you saying that? So are you telling me Peter Obi can never bring good people that will work with him or his followers? It's not, we just every time people just want to talk, they want to just come out and to talk. Maybe it's been a while, people haven't talked about him, you know, let me just bring out one topic, at least let them call my name again. I think that's how some people say something. Niger Watch, I sent you one video on Niger Watch WhatsApp. It's because of what you are saying. That's what I saw. It's Fela word. After he said everything, he said finish. He now say they call it pansa or something like that. So I don't know if he can sometimes if a word going this way, he can place kind of a word that someone say like Fela, you know. Fela say that word there, and I like what he said. He said even if he said the truth. Oh, he said, you just go back and and hide your face somewhere because they arrest you. If they arrest you, come to speaking the truth. That's why if they arrest you today, if they saw you do something because of the truth, they arrest you. What you will do, you go back and say, oh, he didn't say what you said. Keep saying the truth.
Thank you.
That truth will bring up good things.
Exactly. Exactly. God bless you, Gashimizi. If not because of the truth that we discussed yesterday, some of us, because some of you were biased, won't that be seeing more responses now? And don't worry, within that, in the next 5 days, Peter Obi himself will also respond. It's because of your talking. You need to speak against it. If you pretend these leaders that we are looking up to, they are not also perfect people. They can forget, they can believe that or think that, okay, everything is working fine because you did not complain. Just like Nigerians today, they refuse to hit the street to tell people that they are hungry. And you expect people to know that you are hungry. We are not serious. You did not tell the government that they are impoverishing you or you are suffering. Everything is hard. Nobody's hitting the streets. Nobody's blocking the airport, blocking the major road, telling Tinubu, until you give us food, we are not going anywhere. And you expect him to know by himself? The same way our talking here, that's why you see that response now from UNISA, telling us that I have to reiterate, Peter Obi did not endorse anybody. You know what that means? It's because of our talking. In case you are not aware, Peter Obi will love someone like me more than you that is biased. Yeah. He will love someone like me more than you guys. Because for me, I will love anybody that will tell me.
Give us the report of the audit. I don't go in explore and this morning. So me under them. If you go share, you go see. I say, my president, please. When are we getting the result of the forensic audit that you talked about? So everybody go and do your job. Let's begin to ask him. Our own order, go ask him. And your principal, ask him. You know what's your head. Ask him.
I did the same. God bless you. I did the same on his WhatsApp and on his X. This is how we're supposed to live. Like I was saying, you say you love me and you're not telling me the wrong I'm doing. You are satanic. So don't expect Peter Obi will love someone like you that is pretending. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Life doesn't work like that. We have seen a lot. These people don't put pepper for our eye. The reason why you and I are behind Peter Obi today because the only person we never put pepper for our eye. And you say me we allow him, may affiliate with people who don't put pepper for our eye. Now, wow. Let's start talking on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. May pocket never run dry. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for your presence, for putting your voice out there. Thanks for your support, your advice, your prayers, your encouragement on air and off air. I'm grateful, sir. Thank you very much. I would like us to start talking. Let me call on the first person on the panel today. Our callers, please hold on. I'll come back to you. me call on the first person on the panel today so that we can start talking. Destiny wants to, you were the first person, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. You are timed, work on your minute, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawad.
Okay, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I greet Mommy Diaspora, and I greet everyone on the comment section and the panelists. First, before I start, let me first of all speak of the allegation that Mr. CM talked about yesterday, that I call Peter Obi criminal. I know I never did that, but this morning I even went back because any moment from now, we even work out. Whenever I'm out, my network don't always be stable. That's why I wasn't able to speak that yesterday, to let you know that no, I did not said anything like that. So I don't know where he gets that statement from. I even thought that yesterday you asked him to say that, to debunk that statement, because I didn't say that. If anybody's hear it, I went back this morning to watch and listen to myself. I never see where I made that kind of statement. So I don't know. If people are listening, they should listen carefully and speak what somebody said. They should always speak and tell the person correctly, please. Always try to defend someone when they are telling the wrong thing about the person. That is the side. But I don't know why some people is trying to say Wole Soyinka says something wrong. But if my own opinion, what Wole Soyinka said is not wrong. There's nothing wrong in it. But like you said, he did not say anything bad against Peter Obi. And if we really look at it, people that Obi is meeting for the past few weeks, although I'm not a fan of Obi, seriously, if those people is meeting them, what do anybody say against him? You say you are not a criminal, but every day, every time, if they went to raid criminal's house or criminal's hideout, they always find you there. Then what kind of attitude or what kind of behavior are you bringing out to the public? Then you are trying to let people know that even if I'm not their friends, even if I'm not a criminal, but I support what they are doing. That is just it. Because if you are not with them, you always have to stay clear from them. That is just it. What many of us here call almost every, let's say, some large people that he always meet with, we always call them criminals. And not that we call them, but we know who they are. Even if we know how Nigeria courts or Nigeria investigation work, we know who they are. Their hand is not clean. But you always go around them every day, every time. So what are we saying? So what Wole Soyinka said, I did not see anything wrong in that statement. So if you are supporting someone, sometimes let us always support in a good way. And let us always speak the truth. That's why most of the time I always said here that sometimes I always want to check that is it that people that is supporting, that is criticizing Obaseki sometimes, are they criticizing it as maybe they need something that when they support him in 2020, they need that when this man come to power, he may give us one post or one thing or the other. Because they did not get it, now there's problem. Or what? Because if you are saying this man did not do something, you have to say, okay, this is where this man did not do, and this is where this man did, right? So at least we'll make everything know that, yeah, you are doing it just because of the good of the country and the good of the state. Not that you come here every day, this thing is bad, this one is bad, but when it comes to your own is always right. But I did not see where the man did wrong. Like about 2-3 people that called always said the same thing. Now the man, he just find the voice now, he just do this. Although the only place why I cannot say much about Wole Soyinka, I said after 1 year, that's when you always speak about any presidential candidate, any president. So I am happy. We just this month now we make Dagaba 1 year and the criminal group of his groups also. So if After this year, after this month, we did not hear from Wole Soyinka. That is when I will know what to say and what not to say about Wole Soyinka, because this country now, if really all those old men are fighting for us, they have to be speaking up. I listened to one man in China yesterday, Politics Today. He said if they said they have done something, which project can Dagaba and his group of thieves can say this is the project that we start and we finish it, and this is the thing that we brought on. Since Dagaba starts ruling, he was be telling us of a CNG bus. For 1 year, no single tire of CNG bus that we see with our eye. I don't get it. The refinery for 1 year, none of them is working. Now, every day they will come. All the payer, what do I call them? Is it cash activity like Daneboala? They will always collect their own money and come and tell Jagaba is doing something. You are doing something. It always reflect in you people's, although they are top criminals gang. That is where the thing that Jagaba is doing always reflects. But the common man that never reflects in any of our body. So what are we not saying? Like you said, I said this thing yesterday that if you are like you, Mr. Nadawad, if I hear that or I saw picture that you went to meet so person, and I know that in this channel we always condemn this person, and you never come out 1 week, 2 weeks to say 3 or 4 days, you never come out to condemn that other, or you never said, okay, this is the reason why, this is what happened, this is what didn't happen. I will also come out here to say, definitely you are deceiving us. So what is keeping Peter Obi for? He went to meet Atiku. Till today, I've never speak about it. Many people are saying he went there to discuss about this, he went there to discuss about this, or to discuss about different things. He have never speak. That thing is going to 2-3 weeks. With Aburi now, he never speak. He's Tanko that is speaking. How will you, if you, let's put our own self in that shoe. If you are talking to your person, or someone say you did this, and you never come out to say, this is what happened, this is what happened. That kind of person, how will I be supporting him somehow? At least you come out and say, this is what happened, no. This is what did not happen. Okay, you are not supporting person, you do not endorse person. What does endorsement mean? It does not mean that you must voice it out. Standing beside person alone means a lot. Standing beside person alone, you say you did not endorse this person, but you went there, you stand with him alone is not enough. You even speak. There are many people in all these when it comes to election, like Edo State now, there are some people they will not speak. But if they stand with Obasek, sorry, what they call them? Either what they call this former NBA president. If they stand with that man, many people that know that man will go with that man. Just for him to stand with him alone. They'll know that for this man to go here, stand with this man. He did not go and stand with the other man. Definitely he has endorsed this man already. He does not even need to speak. Let's tell ourselves the truth. We are not children. We are more than adults here. Standing alone with someone, it means a lot. So let him come out and say that this is, and since it's more than it's going to like a year now since they have been accusing Aburi. They have never come out one day to say that, like I said, it have been have more than evidence that me and you cannot even hear. With his position in Nigeria, Abi has many secrets in almost all the whole big men in that country that we cannot know. So he cannot tell us that he does not know that what they are accusing Aburi for is true or is wrong. He can never say that. Then you are standing, you are here debating if he endorsed him or not. He does not endorse him. He just went there just to speak. Let us be realistic to ourselves now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, I'd like us to move on to call on the next person to speak to us according to the way I have it on the table. So after Mr. Destiny, the next person is Margarita. Margarita, it's good to have you on the show, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, everybody in the panel, my lovely darling mommy diaspora, my brothers and sisters in the panel. Today is a very great day. I want to say thank you to Mr. Peter Obi, my president, for responding to the questions concerned obedience we're asking yesterday. And at this point, I think when they say somebody see somebody finish, I think a lot of people, both divide, they see Peter Obi finish because they're so used to the man being very open, gentle, he speaks to the people, in the easiest language they can understand. And so when he now sends somebody like Dr. Eunice Atanko to speak, people will question, why didn't he come out by himself to speak? I am not even going to waste my energy to flog that question, because I just want to say thank you, Peter Obi. Thank you very much, sir, for explaining and bringing out the right impression of what we saw yesterday. And I'm very happy, Mr. Elvis, that we discussed this yesterday. There's one thing people need to realize, and I just think perhaps it's the way we play politics in Nigeria. The psyche of the people is pretty much messed up in their reasoning about politics, about good governance, and the kind of leader that they should look up to. So sometimes when you see people arguing, it's just convoluted. In my own thinking, I'm like, what's this person talking about? This person has no clue about what governance is at all. So when we speak out, even against somebody that you voted for or you supported, it doesn't mean you hate the person. It doesn't mean you hate the person. I think Mr. Elvis, Nigeria Watch has, by the way, please share this program. Share it to the end of the world. Share this program. I think Nigeria Watch has succeeded and is still doing in educating people about the difference between hating somebody and criticizing someone. Now, if you're a constituted authority, in fact, as a matter of fact, when you enter politics, you should expect to be insulted. You should expect to be assaulted, even physically assaulted. You should expect to be spat on. You should expect to be criticized. You should criticize in everything concerning you, your family, how you look, the car you drive, the clothes you wear. Because that is the sacrifice you want to serve the people. So however the person see you, the people see you in their own eye, accept and embrace it. Like they say, Bini, or Modio or Tiko, no, if a senior is dustbin. So when you're a leader, be prepared to be a dustbin where people throw a lot of tantrums. And Peter Obi is an exemplary of that. He's an example because a lot of people have thrown tantrums on him, how he speaks, what he does for a living, his wife, his children. They said all sorts of things. So when we are speaking, it doesn't mean hate. And I think this program, Mr. Elvis has said it all the time. Anytime we're criticizing, we're not hating. We just want you to be a better person. We just want stronger institutions, people. We want better leaders. We want better leaders that can stand in the World Economic Forum and speak for Nigeria. We want people to think Nigeria first. We want people to love themselves. We want people to love your country. We want people to not be biased. We want people to take out that mentality of, I am from this tribe, I am from that tribe. It's going to be a difficult road because in fact, multiple generations have been messed up in their psyche. And some of us here, not even here in this program, some of us listening, sometimes we forget ourselves because of how we were raised, because of the kind of political system that we are used to. So when we are arguing, we forget ourselves. We forget ourselves. So please, let's keep speaking. We are going to keep speaking. Nobody will gag us. Nobody can even gag us anyway. I'm going to start from the bottom up. Wole Soyinka. Yesterday was Dele Alake, Ngelali, Festus Keyamo, David Umahi, Reno Mokri, Bayo Ononuga, Daniel Boala. Today is Wole Soyinka. Who is next again? Who is next? Who is next again? The next week, you probably have somebody. In fact, I even forgot to add what's the Sahara Reporters man. So who is next now? It's Professor of Rice and Beans. He said PO's team is incompetent to lead Nigeria. Well, like Mr. Elvis said, look at the catchphrase team, his team. You know what? When somebody got nothing on you, you know what they look for? They look for anything that's associated with you, any persons associated with you, anything that's associated with you, any institution that's associated with you. And so that's exactly what Professor of Rice and Bean just displayed. He is now directed at the team, the people, because he got nothing on Peter Obi. Professor of Rice and Bean, please focus on the Bodilon boys who are messing up the Nigerian economy. Focus on the student loan. Focus on the brazen economic choices your friend is making and how it's affecting the lives of the common man. Focus on why the Naira has been declared the worst currency in the international capital market. Focus on that, Professor of Rice and Beans. Focus on that, sir. Focus on that. Leave Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not in government. Peter Obi is not making laws. Peter Obi is not the owner of EFCC. Peter Obi is not collecting taxes from the people. Please focus on that. Leave the team of Peter Obi. Leave us, because we are all part of the team. Professor of Rice and Beans, leave the team of Peter Obi. Leave us. We will fix ourselves. Peter Obi knows what to do. He will fix his team. Don't focus on the team. In fact, if you need to even focus, let us see you focus on something about Peter Obi. Leave his team alone. Leave us alone. Focus on the Bodilon boys, because you are benefiting from it. Focus on it, sir. Focus on it. And Sahara Reporters, they have a penchant for being obsessed with any story that admonishes Peter Obi. I'm not surprised. I'm not. And then, and then the topic about, the Emirates airline, Turkish airline, I would say I agree with Mr. Chidoka when he said, the banter that Festus Keyamo was just putting on him was just too childish and it's comical. And I'm very happy, like he actually repeated himself when Abati was asking him, yes, he's behaving childish. Focus on Nigeria. You see, there's one thing that people just can't get over, especially the people from the APC extraction. They just can't get over that Peter Obi won the election. They cannot get over that we caught them, even if they haven't admitted it fully, that they switched off the beavers. They can't get over that they have a sham institutions like the judiciary. They just can't get over that obedience have not given up. They have not been gagged. They're still speaking up about the useless economic policies, how the economy is devalued, disrespected, embarrassed. They cannot just get over it. So anytime they want to attack, they always say, "Oh, you guys can't get over that the fact that we won." Oh, God, please. They always want to make primordial arguments just to score political point. It's not even about the economy, just to score a political point. And that's exactly what Festus Keyamo did. He was really, really on point. Listen, the way I see it, anytime Nigerians do not want to make decisions that will favor them eventually, but they might pain them now. Why do I say that? Stop patronizing Emirates. Stop patronizing Turkish Air. When you do that, even if you have to pay an expensive carrier, but just to send a point, because listen, take it or leave it, Nigerians travel a lot. And all these countries, they know that. When you stop patronizing them and then they feel it, guess what? They're going to change. We saw that what Air Peace did. And listen, I cannot wait for Air Peace to start flying North America. I cannot just wait. Because no matter what the cost is, please, you will save your money, you will patronize Air Peace. And there's something, there are two things that he said that was very, very, very fundamental to me. The one that he talked about was age. He said he's going to be 53 years old. In 4 years' time, he's going to be 57. And then in the next 4 years, how do you think he's going to be? He's going to be 61. So Mr. Elvis even says this thing all the time. How old are you now? What is your age? If you cannot talk now to make things right, when are you going to talk? Because if you calculate 4 years, 1 year has gone by now of this wicked and useless administration from Bodilon Avenue. How old are you going to be in 2027? How old will you be in 2031? How old will you be? Add that number with how old you are now. When are you going to speak? How long are you going to be subservient to evil people? How long are you going to be to be is a chair? How long are you going to do that? How long are you going to do that? Funny enough, you see, it's very, very easy for you to speak when things are not affecting you. You see, this airline business right now, who actually really enjoys this airline business? Forget about the private jet one now, the commercial ones now. Are the people that have money. They are the people that have money. So they're not even realizing something. That what Mr. Chidoka is saying is talking Nigeria. Nigeria first. That's what he's talking about. We allow this on ourselves, even within the local flights. You see how they treat people, your flight is cancelled, your gate is changed. The other day I was in JFK, they changed my gate. I got the email immediately, plus text together. Oh, your gate is not B26, is B28. Immediately. Or you get an email, because that is why they require these things from you. Turkish Airlines, they don't even send you any email, nothing. And these people, these so-called leaders, they travel abroad though. They travel abroad. They see all these things. What is so hard in implementing it in your own country? Because you are selfish, greedy, and satanic. So, Nigerians, you all know the answers to your problem. You all know the answers to your problem. And guess what? I don't even think Emirates will even send an apology letter. No way. Because you know what? The Arab world, they have nothing to lose if they stop flying to Nigeria. It's just one loss. The next one will be Ghana. There's so many other African countries. Senegal, Kenya, Rwanda. So if Nigerians don't sit up and start to love themselves and love their country, this is going to be repetitive. These kinds of behavior, this kind of treatment will be repetitive. At this point, I know one time Pastor Chris said, he said, sometimes the people deserve who rules them because the people are wicked. Sometimes we deserve the treatment that we get because we don't take action. And that's true. We don't take action. We just accept it. May we not talk again. You see, that's what I say. The psyche is really messed up. And maybe it's a new generation that will probably have to change. Because my generation going up it's terrible. The way we even think, the way we reason about governance, about how you should be treated, about the things that need to be said or things that need to be done, is just convoluted. It's terrible. So when I'm talking like this, say no talk, oh. Okay, now they've been doing it before now. So if they've been doing it before, nothing is being done. So you want to keep accepting it. How old are you today? And how old will you be in the 4 years or 8 years time? Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much. I deliberately have to just leave you to finish your submission, even though you've passed your minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I didn't know my time had run out.
How you say you no know?
I was waiting
How
for
you say you don't know?
I was like,
you just talk, they go, they enjoy yourself. I want to ask and say, you know, go stop.
I'm gonna nervous. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, let's come to the next person to speak to us. Guys, do your part on the comment section. Help us to press on the like. Let our voices, our submissions go far. I would like to come to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia is the next person, followed by Give Us a Mandate. Patricia, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone on the comment section, from wherever you are watching us from. Please click on the like and share button. And you know what will please Mr. Elvis now, buying a coffee. It's very important because laborer is worthy of his wages. Thank you. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thanks for all you do for us all. God bless you. Yes, it's great to be here again to speak truth to power, to talk about what is affecting Nigerians. and the country. Yes, we know the so-called leaders has failed in every ramification, and they will keep failing until Nigerians decide to do something with their situation. Because I don't believe in looking outside. I believe looking inside, inward. Everything we will ever require is inside us. And it's high time that people start looking inside instead of looking outside. The airlines, they say there's a saying in Benin, they say there is whether they say, how do they say, like, okay, what's that animal now? Oh, I can't even remember what's the name. It's like millipede, the millipede. When it dies, children normally picks the millipede and put them as ring in their hand. So that's the situation of Nigeria. Because when I was growing up, Nigeria had airlines, flying everywhere. And at that time, Nigerians were treated like as we should be, kings and queens and prince and princesses. That's how we're treated. So before we know, all these people came, and here we are. Nigerians are being dragged everywhere, treated inhumanly, abused, and treated with disdain, hatred, whatever, name it. So even when you are paying your money, nobody regard you, because the so-called leaders, they are sellouts. And because the people know that their leaders are faulty, the leaders are sell out, then they don't respect their citizens. All the treatment Nigerians are getting stems from the leaders. It's all about the leaders, because the leaders are the face of the people outside. They represent Nigeria wherever they go. What they say, the kind of deed they sign, the kind of attitude they put on, are they putting Nigeria, are they saying Nigerian first when they are having those conversations? Do they hear Nigerian first in their language or even their body language? Or are they just seeing people that are so greedy and willing to sell, even including their wife and their children and their generations to come, for money? So that's the question we need to ask ourselves. But I will say that is the situation, because Adarita was talking about strong leaders to go to a World Economic Forum. Yes, strong leaders going there, to tell this satanic organization that we are not interested in whatever they are presenting to the world. Not the ones that's going to embrace what they are bringing, because what they are bringing is not for you. They are trying to eliminate you, and the earlier you get this in your head, the better for you. So we don't need leaders going there with kilos to go and handle these people. We need leaders to go and tell them right on their faces that we don't need your help. We'll manage ourselves. Because you distorted our growth, our development, and now you are pushing everything on us. Why? We need our time to develop. So, and nobody should keep Nigeria down. But these leaders are the ones signing these odd deals, wicked deals, to keep Nigerians down. Not the people. If you stand for your people, the highest they could do is to eliminate you. Like the guy in Congo, what was his called? I think, if I can remember his name, who stood for his people, and they killed him. Gaddafi, the same thing. But I tell you, there must be, if many Africans are standing up like that, how many can they buy? Okay, look, they killed that one, they killed that one. Look at this 5 people now. How many people now in Africa rising up? We have Malema, we have Ibrahim Traore, the Niger, the other guys there, Mali, and the other one, the Senegal young one. So they are coming up. So there's no how that the leaders, Nigeria, African will not get the right leader that thinking, Pan-Africanism. It will come, but Nigeria is playing the odd role. Nigeria is not, the leaders of Nigeria, they're not really pulling their weight yet. So we need strong leaders. We need strong leaders to speak for us, because until we have those strong leaders who will put Nigeria first, Nigeria interest first, okay? Not his own ambition, not wealth for himself and his family. That's only when Nigerians can be treated with respect everywhere, because the deals they are signing, it's your leaders that are signing them. Whether it's detrimental to the people, they don't care, as long as they can give them money. So, and who pays the piper dictate the tune. It's as simple as that. So, something needs to be done in regard to that, and that's why we are here speaking truth to power every day. It's not like they don't know. They know, but they're just satanic and wicked. They know what to do. They travel. They see all the things that is necessary for human well-being. I mean necessary. I'm not talking about luxury now. Necessary for human well-being. But they're not implementing it. Why? Because they are selfish. They are satanic. And they don't have love. That's the key. They don't have love for themselves. They don't even love their own self, because if you love yourself, you're supposed to love somebody like that is like you. You're supposed to. You know, what joy does it give you to see that you are the only one that have light on your street? What joy does it give you? It doesn't give me any joy. When I go to Nigeria and I say, okay, I have light in my street, I feel for the neighbors. Oh, no. Sorry. This is not good. I feel for the neighbors around me because I can't take it. I'm wondering, oh no, what's this? It doesn't give me joy to know that I have light and my neighbor doesn't have light. Talk less of I have a car, my neighbor doesn't have a car. It doesn't give me joy. So I don't know how these people can sleep in their bed and be comfortable every day, seeing this multitude of people suffering around them, and they are content. They are not moved to do something. They are not saying, oh no, it's high time I change my way and start to do things that will give me joy. Because that's what gives me joy, to see other people happy, to see other people, you know, putting smiles in people's face. That's what gives me joy. So I don't know how these people can sleep at night. I don't really know. I don't know. So the treatment will continue. This wrong treatment, this disdain for Nigerians, and humiliation, because we've been humiliated everywhere. Yes, we are treated less than human beings. It will continue until these so-called leaders start to put Nigerian interests first. It will continue until they stand for defending their people and not throwing their people under the box as they are always doing. So, Wole Soyinka, we have not heard of him since. Yes, he came out now because of these things that have happened. Yeah, that's what they will. This is the thing we've been saying here, that they will use it against Peter Obi when the time comes. The time is not even here now. Somebody has started already. So like Madam Rita said, we hear more of this now in these few days. Let's wait and see. You know, they will carry it and start drumming it. So for me, my advice to Mr. Peter Obi is to form his own party. That's my advice. Form your own party. Form it. Even if you say you are not desperate to see Nigeria work, isn't it? If that is true, form your party and let grooming the type of leaders that can take Nigeria out of this quagmire. Listen, you can be the one that have the vision, okay? But maybe you are not the one to fulfill the vision or to complete it finally. So you have the vision of what Nigeria can be. Why not, even if you cannot be the president. Why not start to groom people? Groom people to have this type of your mindset. You know, it takes some time. That's why we see, okay, look at all the people that ran to Labour Party because of you. Where are they? Are they speaking for us? They are not. Because they don't have that vision. They are all opportunists. So, you know, so please, for me, I would prefer if you can, Mr. Peter Obi, if you can hear me, I would prefer if you start your party, start a party. I'll be a member of it, of that party. I will be a member. I will follow you everywhere you go. But all these ones, all these people like this, I don't think they will ever change. We need to first give, you know, groom new people, new set. We need to renew these minds. It will not what we like. We continue
All right.
like this. Go again. It should be the same thing. 2027. So there is no need. Let's change the narrative by grooming new set of politicians. Thank you, Mr. M.
All right, Patricia, thank you very much, man. God bless you. I would like to respond to some of your submission. I agree with you on some, and some I am doubtful. Why? Because Peter will be forming his own party. It's a good thing, but I think it's too late for that right now. And although I also agree with you saying that they might be the one that have the vision, but it might not be the one that will execute the vision himself. Yes, I understand that, but still, with the kind of desperation that we, the youth that is following Peter Obi, have right now, we want Peter Obi to be the person that will execute the vision himself. Then, if you have to form his own party, if that is what we want, that means before Peter Obi will stabilize everything, it's going to get old. That means he cannot actually establish it. But if we have to listen to what you are trying to say, that is not compulsory, you must be the one to execute the vision. Yeah, but how do we know who to trust? And forming your own party is a good thing, but listen, if you form a party today, well, you're going to have these satanic people come in. Or do you refuse people that want to join your party? The answer is no. How many parties in Nigeria refuse people when they do cross carpeting? They don't refuse them, they just accept them in. That means they're going to inflict the party, you know, with something else that you and I are running from. So my final say on that forming a whole party is a no, 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 no for now, because we don't have that time.
Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I think all of us we have been together for long. We should try as much as possible to accept one particular thing, because we are speaking to thousands of people out there. Now, we have already said forming a party is like you are expanding that corruption base. You are not dealing with the issues, because Nigeria is corrupt already. If you form, they will come. So why don't you clear the one you are now, clean it up, and do better things with it?
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Black Panther. You are right. If you form a new one, those criminals will come in as well. That's the problem. You know, they will come. You can't tell them not to come. That's the problem. Even the one that you already know that is a criminal might be the one you might object. What about the one that will be pretentious? You are not sure if you know if they are criminal and all that. So, to be honest, anyway, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Give us a Monday if you are there, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, good evening to you. Good evening to you, to the panelists. Greetings to Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for coming out to do this again today. I've been making a like, share, and then support the channel. I mean, the channel has been doing a great job for us as Nigerians. So going on the issues, I think we'll still continue to say what we said here yesterday. That Mr. Peter Gregory should do everything possible to distance himself from Mr. Julius Abure, because one thing is, whether you like it or not, they are trying to play some things on him, but he should be very careful the way he actually deal with these guys, because I mean, honestly, if there's anybody that I respect during the whole campaign period, it was Julius Abure. His calmness. I mean,
you can hardly differentiate Julius Aburi from Mr. Peter Gregory. The way he carries himself, the way he speaks like as if, man, only to fire us. This guy, like some Black Water said yesterday, is a black water. Eh? Ordinarily, I mean, if you're a sane man, if you're truly a man with integrity, you don't even want them to allege anything to your name. You don't want them to allege anything to you. Oh, I've been hearing this from this quarter and that quarter. And okay, please, guys, let me just step down, carry out your investigation on me, and if you find it to be true, I'll step down. This man did not do that. Ever since until the video yesterday, I don't think I've ever heard him speak in the public space ever since the issue of the drag him on the floor and all that. Yesterday was the last time the other time I saw him speaking. Is he Julius Aburi? Are you even going to address this issue, all of these allegations alleged to you? In case you're listening tonight, Julius Aburi, are you going to deal with these issues? Whether they are true or not, are you going to address them at all? Or you just want you want to be like the issue of Bello? All of a sudden we don't hear anything anymore. Better we don't hear anything anymore. Julius Aburi, will you address the issue of corruption alleged to you or not? That's the question that you should answer. And if you're going to address it, when are you going to speak to Nigerians? The well-meaning Nigerians that voted for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the obedient movement that supported Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and are still supporting him. Julius Aburi, when are you going to address all of these issues? Because now the party is being dragged in the mud. It will be ideal for you to just step aside and let investigations be carried out. And if you're found to not be guilty, then your name will go more, rather than just allowing this whole thing to happen and then you're acting as if nothing is going on. But the question is Julius Aburi bigger than the obedient movement? Is it bigger than the Labour Party? No. Why do we allow all of this things to happen? And more questions to my own principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Julius Aburi is not bigger than anybody. He's just one person he's just one person in Labour Party. And maybe it's an obedient. He's one person in obedient movement. The movement is bigger than Julius Aburi. And we should be able to question him. And questioning him does not mean that we want to play to the gallery of the people probably coming out with all of the allegations. But we want to make sure that we as a people, the obedient movement, we want to show the world that we are who we say we are. We cannot be fighting against corruption and then on the other hand, we are also abating corruption. No. We should be able to do it. We are able to do it. And we can do it. So Mr. Peter Gregory will be my principal, sir. Mr. Everything possible that Barrister Julius Aburi is investigated. There's no harm in doing that. You have told us to go and check, to go and go and verify. And anytime we see anything attached to your name as corruption, you will stop. And we have gone to check, nothing. Even here, your EFCC cannot. They can't. When they printed the name of the past governors that have stolen in Nigeria, your name was not there. You're not there supporting you. Why will Aburi be different? Why will it be different? But we must also be mindful that the more we allow Aburi, the more harm is doing to us. There's an election coming up in Edo State. There's an election coming up in Ondo State. And so many elections will be coming up anytime soon. And Labour Party representing obedient movement on that platform will be there. Do we allow this to mess up all that investing? Let's do it. We need to investigate Aburi. He must be investigated on the issue of allegations leveled against him. Let's investigate him, and if he's found not guilty, It is good for us as people. We cannot allow all of this to continue like this, sir. So please, Mr. Peter Obi, anywhere you are listening tonight, please, let's do this. And on the issue of the audit, I am going to ask you on your ex handle, please, sir, we need response. We need answer to, to, to those questions, because that's how we can tell
Your network is breaking.
that we are not corrupt people. Please, sir, please, I will speak to. Oloshenka for me does not cut it. No, for me, I think it cut it for me. He's entitled to his opinion. That's who he is.
All right.
I know it, but you know what? All he needs together. Whether he likes to drag Tinubu or not, let him continue. Whether Nigeria continue to suffer or not, let them continue. But we are in it together. All I care about is how Nigeria is going to work. And we know that one person that can do it is no other than Mr. Peter Greg Yobi. So my people, I don't care about Soyinka. I don't care about him. In fact, let him say whatever I want to say. I give no damn about him. He's an elder. And the gray hair on his head, we ask him. The gray hair on Soyinka's head, we ask him whether he's speaking the truth or he's speaking false. CM said here that Soyinka has gotten his boarding pass. He's only waiting for his time to be called. When he's called, I will know. I want to know. I will answer his maker when he called him. Did you do truth for your country and your countrymen, or you do evil? The service, I will leave it here for now. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. All right. You guys on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Those of you looking or rather watching us, I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. According to how we have it on the table, like I said before, Oga Consign, then we'll come to Black Panther before Mama Aisha. Oga Consign, it's good to have you on the show, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good day, my brother. I'm good day, the whole panelists. May God continue to bless all of you for also coming every day to talk about the issue of Nigeria. In as much as anybody that's come here to speak loves Nigeria. You know, sometimes when somebody speak and go out, people start writing or people start talking that person is not a good Nigerian or not. Nobody is more Nigerian than anyone who's speaking. All of us are Nigerians. For now. But my problem is this. Mostly, I don't like to talk about politics in Nigeria. Because the politics we have been in Nigeria for many years have not led us to anywhere. My problem is about humanity. How do we save humanity? How do we save the people who are buying in Nigeria every day? How do things get better? How do things, for now, get better? Because where the trajectory is going, where things are, the government and everybody is moving us, it cannot lead us anywhere. Nigeria now we are now having more sycophants and hypocrites more than years ago. The country, the way it's structured that people will just only come and eat and go. Nobody is held accountable. All of us here, look at those in prison today. And look at those who are outside. Those that are in prison today, most of them are innocent. And those who are outside, like the politicians, they are the ones supposed to be in prison, and nothing is being done. And today, there's one man you showed the other time in your video who was talking about, he's telling people what to do, how the things are rise and this and that. That's what I want to be hearing, you know, how, my brother, even those guys went to Nigeria recently, they will tell you people are dying, people are crying, nothing is, people, if we are in abroad, we like Madam Luke sometimes always say, she's happy to be there in abroad. No matter abroad is not the best, but people in Nigeria are suffering. You see, we are suffering now. We have hypocrites and the sycophants. First of all, when we talk about this politics of Nigeria, let us talk about the dominance in Nigeria. Even today, that's the fact. And if you don't want to believe it's a fact, it's your own problem. Obasanjo, before he ruled, it was the caliphate that supported him, the Fulanis that supported him. If not, he can't be there. Jonathan, the same thing. Or even those that ruled before, it was them. Anybody who want, even some of our governors, some of the governors in the east, everywhere, before they can get that post, they have to go to Babangida or have to go to Sultan. That a country doesn't run like that. That dominance is what we're supposed to be talking about. Why Nigeria people cannot come together and talk? Why we cannot come together and talk and save humanity? You can't force a woman to marry her. Even if you marry a woman and she says she don't want that marriage anymore, you can't force her. We are not dealing good. We are not dealing good to ourselves. If we can talk about the way are we going to bequeath the young generation, let us talk about what we are going to bequeath them now. Because that people are going to bequeath something. They are becoming also useless. The values in Nigeria now are nothing to write home about. Even kids are looking for money. Even 10 years kids know what is money. Prostitution everywhere. Criminality everywhere. If you got the governance right, these things can reduce. But we're not getting it right, and it's difficult to get it right. Even it's not that I'm Igbo today. Yeah, I would like Obi to be there. But even if Obi goes there, like what Soyinka said, is it only Obi that is going to rule? Every region has to bring their own people and so on and so forth. There are many posts to fill in Nigeria. How many people are you going to bring to fill that post that you say they are sent? That's the problem. Even if whatever happens, we continue to be on this trajectory, my brother. Nothing we continue to Rogomara how many years, more even 50 years, 100 years, and nothing will work out. Let us ask ourselves question. This question of dominance. Why should one tribe be going around buying people? Why should one tribe make us not to eat? People in Nigeria are not eating today. Everybody's supposed to have their own farms and so on and so forth, peacefully, as we have it before. But why if Tinubu today want to have security in that country, he has the power to do it, so that people can at least sleep with two eyes closed, so that people can go to farm. The other day, 40 people are killed in Plateau farmers. Taraba the same thing. Benue the same thing. Why in a country, even farmers are being fired and nobody's talking about it? It's like it's not like become it's no nothing. Let it continue to be like that. We that we are living now, we are the ones supposed to be talking about all these things. That the government, what are they doing? I see in Nigeria today, the worst people who have in Nigeria today, certain politicians and the certain leaders. That's the worst people who have in Nigeria today. They don't talk about their people. They don't talk about how things can be right. They only believe in this. That was already sold their heart, sold everything to the Fulanis. There's one thing that the other man, Abako, was saying. He was saying that when you look to Nigeria today, the Benin Kingdom is one of the largest kingdom on earth. On earth. But whatever is happening today, is the Benin Kingdom being consulted? They are urban. That king, he has many followers. He controls many people. But he's being consulted. The Afenifera, are they being consulted? The Ohanes, are they being consulted? Pandef, being consulted? No. They're not. And that is why that's where the problem is. If we respect all these kingdoms, things will be good. But we don't respect them. Instead, we respect thieves. We're in a country where only thieves are being honored. Thieves, some of the useless traditional rulers are being given a title. How do you think that country can move forward? Where do you see that in life? We have to, first of all, ask ourselves, if it is have that referendum, so that everybody will bring out what if we agree to be, we will be together. But in as much as this country continues to go on this trajectory, even if today a new government comes in, let's say Obi comes in today, and they appoint people, when that man, let's say a minister, he goes into office and sees that other ministers that have been there have already stolen money, and nobody did anything to them. My brother, they will still steal. These are human beings. And then, if you want to probe Akpabio today, Akpabio will give money to people to make your government ungovernable. Today in Edo State, the Rivers people, I don't know who sponsored them, whether Wike or whether the governor sponsored some of the people that are saying Tinubu is doing well. 1 million man for Tinubu. Can you imagine that kind of nonsense? A country that is dying, Rivers people are even, they are dying, but they look at what they are doing. You understand? So let us, first of all, let the people come together and talk. Let talk first. Say this is where we want to go. These people, if the Sharia, if the Northerners want to practice, the Fulani want to practice the Sharia, let them practice their Sharia. If they don't want to drink beer, let them not take tax from the beer they are drinking. The other people are drinking and they are taking the tax. That's what we have to do so that first of all, let's talk about that issue first before we can talk about these politics. Because we are not even alive to today, to next year, next 2 years, before we're talking about 2027. This 2027 is distraction to me and to people. Let me tell you, if you go ask any politician in Nigeria today, whether what he wants, he will tell you. I've already asked many politicians. I've talked to them, I speak with them, I call them on the phone. Some of them said they cannot come public and say, we don't want to be in this Nigeria. But the only problem, what can we do? If we do, they destroy our future. And the people who are making these politics are not that they want Nigeria to be good. They only want what they can get. That is why you see things like this. They only want what they can get. So in Nigeria, first of all, we ask ourselves, one, there's no love. Two, there's no peace. How even in your family, even all of us, our family, we are not in good terms with our children. We're not in good terms with our wife. How can we move forward in that our family? People are talking about Soyinka. What Soyinka said, it's not wrong. He didn't say Obi is not good, no. But okay, if Obi has taken over this government, then Abure do these things with other people. What will happen? People will say that Obi has failed also. That's the thing. So first of all, we have to know where we are going. We have to know our problem. We have to see how to solve that problem before we're talking about the future. The future for Nigeria, for me, it doesn't look bright. Because in a country, every day you got, when we are growing up, we never hear that 10 people are dying in Nigeria, or 5 people, or 1, 2 people die. Only people die in accident. But these days, people can rise up and look at 50 people, 100 people, 300 people, and nothing happens. Nothing happens, and it's like a war of life to us. And people outside, they are looking at us as these people are animals. Are these people really human beings? They are not in war, but when people go out and start buying them, and I've listened to many, even these days now, I've listened to what happened in the war. I've listened to how the Sadona of Sokoto was sponsoring Akintola in the Southwest. They want to Islamize the country that time. He was not, even Awolowo was the best that time. Awolowo was the best. But Awolowo handled Akintola, but they wanted to remove Akintola was destroying the West so that they can Islamize Nigeria. So that is the kind of things we are seeing in Nigeria. You understand? And then on the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, well, the other day people are talking, I didn't join. But for me, that Nnamdi Kanu issue, I want to tell Tinubu, he will let him not try to commit another genocide in Igbo land. Because one day, with all this injustice, the Igbos may rise up against what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu and also to the Igbo question. And they may start making trouble, and the military will start fighting them. And that will bring a big problem to Igbos, to Nigeria. Because Igbos will say it's a Yoruba man. Tinubu have the power, no matter whoever put him there, whether it's the caliphate or what we put in there, he has the power to release that man, because he have released others. He have the right. That is his right to release him. Because no Igbo man will stand. No Igbo man can be president today, and the Yoruba man is being castrated like that, and that Igbo man will keep quiet. It cannot happen. Igbos will even rise up against that Igbo man. So that is what I'm. That is the. Okay, my brother. Since the time is run out, I have many things to say, but it's okay. Since I don't know, I have to go.
You've already talked for 10 minutes.
That are on ground fighting for justice and equality. do us a favor by pressing on the like button and tell other people that have data to hook up to Nigeria Watch. That is where you hear the authentic information, and Landlist is not only hearing it, how we are analyzing it so that you can understand what is going on. Because most of us ask our question, we don't know, we ask ourselves question, we don't know what is going on. If you try and sit down and listen to Nigeria Watch, you know exactly what is going on. And to our loving people on the comment section, God bless you all. I want to start by saying right now that, and I will ask that question, is Nigeria a country? The reason why I'm asking this question is that I want this question to go into the heart of every Nigeria. By the time you mutter on this question, your scope of understanding will be broader, and you give room for people to make it clearer for you. Is Nigeria a country? Now, I was listening, was it yesterday, when the guy that bombed a mosque in the north. The guy bombed a mosque in the north. And what happened? The state took over because they are practicing Sharia law. Now, how do Nigeria, as it is now, how do they divide a crime, a state crime, and a federal crime? How is the demarcation made? Do we have criminal laws? The question now, do we have criminal laws? Now, the guy committed a crime which is supposedly universally all over the world, bombing a place of worship or bombing a home in any federated state is a federal crime. If you are practicing communism or you are practicing socialism, you are practicing federalism, it's a federal offense. And who is to handle it is the federal government, the judicial council, the judicial apparatus of that country is to take that person. The state is to hand over that people, that personality, to the federal authority. Now come to us, it begins to get clearer that Nigeria is not a country. And I want to state here, because of what is going on now, all around, you ask yourself a question: why are we not a country? Some people came, some people said they want to try to Islamatize, blah, 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 blah. I want you all to go to the federated state of Sudan and go and watch it. When I started this picking states, I picked Venezuela. It came to the view, even the government official, they were talking about Venezuela. I am now picking the state of Sudan. We have to study Sudan and put it side by side with Nigeria. Sudan was not a country. Sudan was not a country because one particular part of the country wrote their constitution. That led to disagreement because they are franchising them of their mineral resources in the south, building what in the north, and other part that those politicians wanted to be. And what happened? The southern politicians connived, some of them connived with the northern Sudan. That is why that aberration took long time until one leader was born out of the wilderness and came to solve that issue. And that issue has been solved now. Because they refused to come together to prefer a solution, prefer a constitution. And now, Margarita said one thing. He said, if Turkish Airlines do not go to Nigeria, they will go to any other African country. Do you now see why Africa need to unite? Do you all now see that the Arab world, they are united despite they are Sunni and other, they are different type of Islamic practices. But when it comes to something, they are united. When it comes to policy protecting the Arab world, they are united. Go check the South Americans. Go check the Scandinavians. Check the Europeans. But Africa, we are never united. That is where Manarita was going. But time did not permit her. Now, what is the diplomatic policies of our country? What is the policy the present government have on other countries, and what kind of agreement and what kind of picture do you want to sell to the world about Nigeria? If we are one, no country have the right to do what Turkish Airlines does. Because Turkish Airlines, because we don't know, we don't value ourselves, because it must start from in-house. Go and look at it. What is happening to airpeace? The same thing happened. If not for the force, that is to tell you that we are not one. Because if we are one, we are supposed to love our country. And any shenanigans any country does, you put them out. You can't do that in Europe. You can't do that in England. You can't do that in even Turkey. You can't do it. Nigeria-Airlines cannot do it. You will pay heavily for it. But what are we doing? What is our government doing? Our government is going out begging for countries to give them loan in return for our oil, stolen oil. Our government is going out. Remember what Buhari said? He said Nigerians are fantastically corrupt. So what do you expect the international world? How do you expect them to treat you well? How? When your own leader dismantle you in presence of the world, right here in America, dismantle the country he governs. We people think that when a leader talks bad about the country, just talk, we will forget it. It is doing a great damage. Turkey, who is Turkey? If Nigeria were to be a country, who is Turkey 1974 against Nigeria? Turkey, who is Turkey? We will pay the bills of Turkey 10 times. But now, because our wealth is being stolen, people say they want to Islamatize. They're not Islamatizing anything. They are trying to gag you out and steal your wealth until we wake up and fight. They will keep on stealing it because the country is around 250 million. We are increasing every year. It is not easy to gag that country and now use religion to say, I want everybody to become Muslim. It is not going to happen because people are watching out there in the world. They are watching. So what we need to do, Oga Konsai said one thing. He said we need to start talking about it. There is nothing like hope in this. If you are hoping, you will not get the Nigeria until God call all of us. We need to strategize and talk on the issue that is making us go in disarray like the prodigal son. If we want to be together, we be together. If we want to do the way German did their own, we do it that way. There's nothing bad in it. We need to stand to talk. I am preparing my question if I meet Obi, if I'm opportune to meet Obi come to America. That is the question I will ask him. Is Nigeria a country the way it is? Just oppose it with other nations that don't even have any mineral resources. They don't even have anything. They depend on taxation. How are they surviving? And how is the economy being run? Nigeria has given a lot to the world. Even nations that have not given to the world, they are even scavenging us. See, as I talk today, they are still scavenging us. And now, Wole Soyinka, who went all the way out there, the European gave him an award as the best literary debating, and this is the same person that is speaking Africanism. He went and received European award. And now, because of that infiltration, he is not dealing with the Nigerian state, talking to Obi, because Obi is the Nigeria we have been dreaming of. In Obi, the dream of Nigeria is in there. That is why you see the massive people, more than 10 million followers, dedicated without money to influence them. That is why they are following him, because in Obi is the new Nigeria. That is why they are attacking. That is why the man that received award from the Western world is attacking Obi indirectly or directly. And some of us came here to see. I say, oh, he has spoken now. I will see when the man with the white hair will say to Agbado, my brother, if you don't understand Nigeria politics, sit down here. Let me teach you. Agbado, there's a red, the man with the white hair, there's a red flag already on him. You should have known that he is not going to say anything against the person that pays his bill. He has told you already. What are you thinking of? Why are you thinking? Why are you wasting your time to investigate? He told you this man has paid his bill. Look at all the people that he paid their bill during the election. The one that went to naked in Babish, he paid his bill. What is he saying now? He's begging the world that the cause that they laid upon him is affecting his life. Do you people think this thing is a joke? We need to wake up and talk on the issue of the constitution banding us together. Why do we have two judicial systems in a country you call a federation? It's not either a Muslim, it's not Christian. Why are you having two laws? And why are they categorizing our English judiciary as a Christian judiciary? Why do they categorize that way? Why are they doing it? And yet, those that are Islamic nation, they are still receiving money from United Nations, where you and I, our taxpayers' money, we give to the body of United Nations. They are still receiving money from there. Why? Why? Is it not an English establishment? Why are they receiving money from there? Is it an Islamic establishment? So we need to talk, because what I want us to look at, Wole Soyinka there's a red flag. It's a red flag. I can't say more than that. People should understand it. So he's stuck. And what he's going to do next, we all know it. He cannot change his back. A leopard does not change his skin. He has been compromised. So anything good cannot come out of Egypt. Nothing good can come out of him, because he has been maneuvered and he has been taken over. He can't say anything good anymore. But what we need to do now, because in Sudan, it was the Sudanese that solved their own problem with other external bodies. That is why other external bodies, United Nations, has to come into their case, and they ironed it out, and they did a good graphical demarcation. They demarcated it, and the thing was solved. Life that were being played before, they stopped it, and now everybody is moving on his own lane. That is exactly what will happen in Nigeria. There is no prayer about it. We have been doing it for over 63 years, and it ended in 2014 or thereabout. The amalgamation ended. Why did they hurriedly go and prepare the constitution when they knew the amalgamation is ending? They hurriedly. Abdul Salami, who knew it, he hurriedly went and prepared. That is why I asked a question. Arewa, what good has Arewa given to the Nigerian state? What good? They have been dictating it all along, and the North has been poor all along. So what good is an organization if it does not think good about its people, about its country? What good is that organization? We should understand the position Nigeria is now. Nigeria is in a pinnacle. It's on a pivot. It's about to turn. And we should understand it. If we don't understand it, we can continue to debate. As we debate, they think the ball is in our court. We'll decide our destiny. Thank you, Mr. Nadawatch. I have more to say.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, sir, for that submission. God bless you. Although that your submission is very, very deep, maybe one or two might respond to it. Let's move on to Mama Aisho. Mama Aisho, thank you very much, man, for your time with us today again. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Elvis, and greetings to everyone. Thank you for making time every day to be here to continue to talk about our issue as a nation.
Thank you, ma.
I look at I want to talk on what Soyinka is talking about. I don't know who are the team member of Obi that he knows that is making him to make the comment. Because if he's talking of his team, Abure is a team member, not a team. Is the obedient the team he's referring to? I don't know. So he should be able to be elderly enough to come clear to us what he meant by his team. Because his team, as far as I'm concerned, is all those that say they are obedient for now. Those are his team members. Except he's referring to some other team member that we don't know. But one thing I feel that the elders of Nigerians who have come to realize that they have led us astray, and it has put us into this mess we are in as a nation. I think it is high time they come together to come up with a solution that will suit the needs of the youth to talk. Like the other day, Obasanjo just said, this kind of democracy we are practicing is not going to help us. It has not helped us and it will not help us. And they are not coming to begin to sit down to discuss the way forward. Because they, by now, they should have known the way forward out of this mess. Tinubu is 1 year in office. What Nigeria are talking about today is the pain he has brought upon our life. So the question is, what is the way out? Because as at this point, I want to start spending energy with others to begin to think of the way out. Because for us to continue to dwell on the problem is not a solution. The question is, what is the way out? Hunger is increasing every day. Just like some of the panelists have said, we are losing people every day in Nigeria, more than those who are even fighting a war. And here we are saying we are not going to war. But every day we are losing people. Every day. It is only the one they are even reporting is heartbreaking. Talk less of the one they are not reporting. So, my question to us is, what is the way out? Majority of us as a people in a nation, we are one way or the other corrupt. Corruption has eaten deep into our system. Yahoo has eaten deep. Whether the one they name the youth, or the one they do in politics, or the one they are doing in churches, they all come to the same language, Yahoo. And now kidnapping is taking root as if it is normal. The one we hear is heartbreaking. The one we don't even hear is in the corner. So when you look left and right, we are swimming in the ocean of pain, hunger, and hardship. And all these elders are coming here to tell us Obi team will not succeed, will not be able to lead Nigeria. So Tinubu team, are they leading us right now? That is the question I have for our Papa Soyinka. The team that Buhari put together today, since Obi own will not lead us well, is Tinubu own leading us well now? Did Buhari own lead us well? So that is my response to our father. And that is my contribution for now. Thank you.
All right. Mama Isho, thank you very much, man. God bless you. Let me call on the next person. Wow. Okay. According to the table, the next person is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Sir Nigeria Watch, thank you very much for everything. I'm thanking you again because I took time yesterday to kind of listen to the debate, the discussions we had yesterday, and there's just no way I cannot praise you for being able to hold your own and for being able to accommodate all the diverging interests on this panel and still remaining whom you are. I think that's the most important thing. And still staying focused on making sure we have a better Nigeria that works for everybody. Mr. Nanjawash, thank you very much for that spirit and that sagacity. I'll just proceed by saying good evening to everybody on the comment section. I'll start from our very own Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you from the depth of my heart. It's not easy to come out every day like you've been doing, and not just coming out, but taking charge of events in the comment section. And every other person that joins you to do that every day, I salute you all and I greet you all. And also people that are listening to us, concerned Nigerians, that are listening to us every day and taking your time and to just kind of cross-fertilize the ideas that we produce here every day. I greet you all. Special greetings to the enemies of Nigeria that also take time to listen and criticize us wrongly or even rightly. Thank you all for all you do. It's all eventually will be geared to a betterment of the country. And the people on the same panel with me, I greet you all specially. Thank you all for always lending your voice to this discussion every day. And please, everybody like and share the channel, the broadcast, because it's quite important so that it gives YouTube the opportunity, to share, to suggest these videos to people that erstwhile wouldn't know about this channel. And again, if any way you can contribute, please do. You can buy coffee, you can do so many things just to support the channel. So yeah, because in truthfully serving each other, we become free. Well, and the issues that we are thrown up for discussions today, like they are all germane. They are all germane. It's all about moving the nation forward. And we can see if I just want to look at the issue of the way the airports, the way they treated our people, it still boils down to the same thing. The way we treat ourselves. That's exactly how people are going to treat us. Because they simply understand that our leaders don't care, and you'll be surprised the kind of things our leaders do. And they read all these things in their own newspapers, on their news, and everywhere. You can imagine the level of atrocities, the corruption, everything, the unbelievable steps and missteps that our leaders have embarked on. So you don't expect people to treat you better if you cannot treat yourself, at least to a very reasonable level of decorum. For Julius Abure, it's quite funny to me, sincerely, that we still have that character there, and I'm going to be saying it every time. It's still really funny to me, and I still don't understand why he wasn't pressurized to step aside so that proper investigation could be carried out. If you ask me, I believe that the shaky ground that the Labour Party is even having in Edo State today can be attributed to the shenanigans of Julius Abure during the primaries, which some people have alluded to, though I may not have the evidence, but a lot of people have spoken about that. We've seen that on television. And the people that worked with him, they've all come out And thank God for the fact that His Excellency Peter Obi said that there's an investigation going on. It means something actually went wrong, because you don't go about investigating when you are not suspicious of something. So, and I sincerely pray that that audit comes out as fast as possible. And Mr. Evans, I greet you again, for championing this cause, because it is only when we talk about all these things that our leaders feel concerned enough to do something about it. But unfortunately, some of us see the attempt to talk about this thing as an attempt to ridicule the personality of His Excellency Peter Obi. I think it is far from that. Because we all the time, we all need little check and balances. We have to take steps. Because no matter how you look at it, we are all humans in the first place. For Wole Soyinka, we all remember the first time Wole Soyinka, what name did he call the obedient then? Can't even remember. But when that issue was brought to this panel, some of us, we took a very hard stand on him and we washed him down. And I would not, mind sword, think Wole Soyinka has lost it all. It's obvious he has lost it all. Because what staggers my imagination is that it's Peter Obi, the president of Nigeria. The answer is no. Is he responsible for everything going on in Nigeria? The answer is no. Why the continuous attack on Peter Obi? Now, some of us can exonerate him by saying that, oh, well, we didn't talk about Peter Obi. He said his team. So what does that mean? If you say his team, does that not mean that Peter Obi is not even capable of raising a team? Peter Obi is not capable of raising a team that can move Nigeria forward. If you believe on somebody, forget the team. Forget the team. It means this person is capable of raising a viable economic and political team that can move the nation forward. Shouldn't forget that this man is a professor of words. He knows exactly what he's doing. He wants to make the statement to look like a Greek gift. There's poison in that statement. If you only take a discerning mind to see the red lines in that statement, if you look at it from the face value, it looks as if, okay, at least it's not referring to Peter Obi, it's theatrics. He knows exactly what he's saying. All of them put together with their integrity, with everything they've achieved, it can never match that of Peter Obi. And let it be known to everybody, every lovers of democracy, every lovers of truth, every lovers of freedom. Now, if we talk about His Excellency Peter Obi, it's not because people want to bring him down. That's not possible. But because people truly love him. And if you see somebody you love, you don't want him to fail in any way. In the first place, we are all humans. There are many ways that you cannot compare Peter Obi with any of these people. Many ways. If you are to compare all of them, Peter Obi is not just first. He is in a different category. He's in a completely different category. The person that can open his mouth to say that if you can link corruption to him, any case of corruption to him, that he will stop campaigning. He didn't stop there. He now added members of his family and the people that he worked with. And still, a certain professor will open his mouth to tell us that Peter Obi's team, to make it look as if he wasn't talking about Peter Obi. Was he not the same person that raised the same team that he used in governing Anambra? Is it not the same team he referred to that if any person can find a case of corruption, that he's going to stop campaigning? Yet they couldn't do that, and they are looking for cheap blackmail to bring the man down. How can you even bring Peter Obi down? Is it his political style? A political style that's characterized by a rare blend of humility, intellect, and astuteness. Unlike many in the political arena who have resorted to grandstanding and theatrics, His Excellency Peter Obi's approach is marked by calmness, reason, and a genuine commitment to service. His action speaks every time louder than words, and his integrity is a guiding light that emulates the path to a better Nigeria. Because I understand that his action speaks louder than words, That is why at every point in time, I always believe he knows exactly what he's doing. What about his incorruptible nature? In our country that is marred by corruption and moral decay, Peter Obi stands as a paragon of incorruptibility. He has demonstrated this over and over throughout his illustrious political career, even his business career. He has remained steadfast in his refusal to succumb to the allure of ill-gotten gains or the trappings of power. Even while he was in PDP, arguably the most corrupt party in Nigeria, even during Jonathan's time, he was there. Everybody, it was cash and carry, but you couldn't tie anything to Peter Obi, even though he was part of the kitchen cabinet. His integrity is unassailable. His reputation untarnished by scandal or any form of compromise. So I believe he's never going to compromise with Julius Abure. In a nation hungry for leaders of integrity, Peter Obi shines as a beacon of hope, a reminder that honesty and principle are not mere ideas, but tangible realities. So for people that think that this channel is against Peter Obi, they should think again. They should think again. There's no way this channel can be against Peter Obi for any reason. Can we even talk about his courage in the face of adversity? Despite facing numerous challenges and obstacles along the way, His Excellency Peter Obi's courage has never wavered in any way, whether confronting political adversaries, standing up to vested interests, or championing unpopular causes. Imagine what he did across the northern states during the fasting period. He wasn't scared of anything. He has always remained resolute in his conviction. His courage is not loud, it's not ostentatious, but quiet and unassuming. And that is the angle we must all understand this man from. Yet, he's still very impactful. In today's politics, courage is often mistaken for bravado. But Peter Obi's example serves as a reminder that true courage lies in the strength of one's conviction and the willingness to stand firm in the face of adversity, and not by shouting every day on the face of national newspaper. What about him being the hope for a true Nigerian? Peter Obi is more than just a political figure. He is a symbol of hope for millions of Nigerians who yearn for a better tomorrow. In a country that is plagued by corruption, poverty, and injustice, social vices, he remains the embodiment of everything that is good and noble to the Nigerian society. I see him personally as the true light that Nigerians hold on to. He's the only light remaining. You want me to hold on to Atiku or whoever? The beacon that guides them through the darkness, inspiring us to believe in the possibility of a brighter future. That is Peter Obi. That is why I believe wherever Peter Obi is, he's going to do the right thing. In conclusion, fellow Nigerians, let me make this point clear. Peter Obi's legacy is one of unwavering integrity, I repeat 3 times, unyielding and gentle courage, silence, and profound humility. See, I'm stressing these words, profound humility. So those of us that think that tomorrow we see Peter Obi dancing in the street of Abuja, no, we don't go, no, he's not in that character. He's a rare gem in Nigerian politics, a shining example of what true leadership looks like. As we reflect on his remarkable contributions to our nation, let us honor his legacy by emulating his virtues and striving to build a Nigeria that is worthy of his vision. And that vision is a country where the son of a nobody can become anything in the country. His legacy is built not only on actions, but also on our collective commitment to holding our leaders to the highest standards. Take note of this. Holding our leaders to the highest standards of accountability and transparency. And that's exactly what Mr. Nigeria was doing yesterday. Again, Mr. Nigeria, I salute you for the braveness as we navigate this complex landscape of Nigerian politics, let us remain vigilant. And that is exactly what Nigeria was doing yesterday. We must remain vigilant in our pursuit of truth and justice, standing firmly by Peter Obi's side, while also, remember this, while also speaking out when necessary. We spoke out yesterday and there was nothing wrong with that. In conclusion, let me just honor his legacy and affirm our commitment to building a Nigeria that is truly worthy of the vision of His Excellency Peter Obi, a Nigeria where integrity, courage, and accountability reign supreme. Please permit me to add, long live Peter Obi, the guiding light of a true Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chris, that was a wonderful summation right there. I have to leave you to talk for about 15 minutes because
Wow.
there's no way to stop that.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you for saying all that, to letting people know the stand of Mr. Peter Obi, who he is, what he is, what he stands for. Yes, it's very, very important. You know, like I said yesterday, whatever that is happening right now, the enemies will, you know, like to stay behind and they'll be celebrating. No, we are not here to criticize Peter Obi. We are not here to bring Peter Obi down for anybody. We are here to say the truth, the facts, how it is. Because our principal is not above mistake. He's a human being and he's not a perfect man. So every one of us that called him out yesterday, they're coming out today again to respond. It's a good thing. But meanwhile, that is not enough that we are forgetting the pending auditing. We are still waiting. We are still waiting for that. Oga Chris, once again, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. If you're available, please speak to us, or we'll go to Madam Luke.
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
And every panelist here present. I appreciate every one of you for what we've been doing in this platform, which I will always refer to as a nation building. We are contributing in various ways in building the nation. You know, each time I look at Mr. Elvis, I will keep praising him in the sense that I know what it is for you to sacrifice every of your evening from 6 p.m. to close to 11 or 12 sometime every day. You forget about your social activities just to give Nigeria platforms. This platform has been created for people to speak out their voice. You know, a lot of persons cannot do that through other means, but through this means, you've created a platform for us to air our voices. I want to appreciate you. And I want to thank all the panelists, most especially those that are always here every day, like Madam Patricia, Black Panther, Mr. Chris, The Concern, Madam Luke, and some others, Mr. Alex, give us a mandate, and some others that are not here. And I want to appreciate you all, you know, sacrificing almost 3 or 4 hours every day, trying to put things right in our nation. Irrespective of whatever we discuss here, we may argue. All our arguments is based on getting a better Nigeria, wanting a better Nigeria. I believe that's what our argument is all about. So to me, I don't take it for granted. I want to sincerely appreciate every one of you. You know, I want to speak briefly on the statement credited to Wole Soyinka when he said that I hope Obi doesn't contest next presidential election with his team. You know, he said his team is incompetent to lead the Nigeria as a nation. You know, so I think somebody spoke, I don't know if it's Mrs. Luke. He said, what team are we talking about? Are we talking about the obedient? Or are you talking about the party structures? The team has to be defined, because when you say his team, Obi has a lot of team. If you are telling him if he hope he's not contesting with his team. To me, that statement is a big statement which has to be defined, because you wouldn't say any man that wants to contest election, he has his whole team. And I believe strongly all of them, if there are some bad person in this team, that does not mean everybody in that team is wrong, you know. So there's no way you will say, to me, that statement, I wouldn't subscribe to it in every entirety, that if he's open to contest with his team, that team he's talking about should be defined. I believe Soyinka should come out openly and be specific on the person among his team is referring to, not his entire team. You know, because if you are referring to that is his team as a whole, it was his team that took him thus far. So you cannot just say if he's contesting with it, is he going to throw every one of them away and stand forming a new structure? No. Rather, I believe he should build on the existing structure, then overhaul the structure. Those areas that are not the persons that are not going in that team, he remove them. That's why I believe. I've always said it, for Peter Obi to succeed in 2000, if he's contesting in 2027, there's going to be alignment and realignment. You know, there are some persons in other political party who he will have to meet with. We cannot rule that out of politics. You know, we cannot. That's what we call collaboration. There must be collaborations. You know, if you look at as bad as this administration of APC, you know, when this man Buhari haven't contested severally, he has to make alliance with the Western Party, the AD then, to form the APC we now have today. That's how he succeeded, you know. So if they can do that, and brought in a bad government, I don't see anything wrong in Peter Obi still doing the same thing, looking for people of like minds. You know, I keep saying Nigeria, for us to get it rightly. I know some person will say PDP is bad. Somebody just say PDP is the worst party that's ever ruled Nigeria. To me, I don't quite subscribe to that. I don't subscribe. APC is the worst that's ever happened to Nigeria. APC administration. Yes, when PDP ruled as a nation, we were cried to some extent, but we never knew a worse government is coming. When Buhari was coming, a lot of persons voted for Buhari because they say he promised change. People needed change. They voted out Goodluck Jonathan. Change. They really saw change. But one thing they didn't bother to ask is that what type of change are you bringing to Nigeria? I told somebody, I said, for the first time, we saw a political party who really exhibited this manifesto. I said, APC came with a manifesto and they executed their manifesto. The man was saying, how? How did they execute it? I said, yes. APC promised Nigeria a change, and they really gave Nigeria a change. They really gave us change. That's what they did. There were changes in every aspect of what they promised us. With APC administration, Nigeria became the poorest, how will I put it? The poverty capital of the world. Before now, we talk about India. But today, more than 100 million Nigerians, they are in extreme poverties with APC government. So they promised us change, and we saw that change. It was not like that under PDP administration, when Goodluck Jonathan was ruling, when Yaradua Blessed Memory was ruling. It wasn't like that. So actually, they are still manifesting the change they said they will give to Nigerians. That's why it pains me when I see people still supporting APC administration with what is happening in Nigeria. They promised there's going to be change. In security, we saw the change. With APC administration, Nigeria is currently experiencing a worst insecurity crisis all over the country. Even in the north, it's even worse off in the north. Kidnapping for ransom is now part of Nigeria. It's now part of Nigeria's practice. Kidnapping for ransom. People are traveling through the express. They are afraid. What next? What will happen next? What will happen next? S-men has taken over our farmlands. They've taken over the livelihood of Nigerians. And yet Nigerians are still talking about, some people are still talking about APC government. Soon they will be campaigning, people will be stoning them. This thing will happen. Because people they are tired. They are tired. I told somebody, I said, APC administration, they are working with the deep states, whose major agenda is to cause hunger all over the world. We are seeing the manifestation everywhere. Hunger in the land. Nigeria is currently experiencing our worst hunger crisis. With the administration of Buhari, And now, what is it called? Tinubu. The hunger in the land in Nigeria now will never.
Something, sir? Can I say something?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, one, I want to correct the thing. Nobody said that man didn't say PDP was the worst. He said even when there was corruption, PDP was ruling, Obi was not corrupt. And again, I want to ask you a question. Why is it that if the Fulanis have taken over our farmland and so, why is PDP members not saying that at the National Assembly? Why are they not saying it? The senators, reps, why are they not mentioning it? Say, how can we curtail this insecurity in the country? I just want to ask you, please.
Sir, I wouldn't want you to distract me on what I'm saying. At the appropriate time, I will answer your question. I think there's a time for you to scrutinize whatever I'm saying. I never knew you were asking questions. So just keep your calm, please. If I said something wrong, then you can refute it. Probably you are comfortable with where Nigeria is now. I don't know which part of the country you are, but I doubt if you're in Nigeria, if you are based here. If you are based here, you understand that Nigeria.
I'm not talking about that. That's what I said.
You please don't
Uncle
interject
Sam,
me.
it's aligning.
Please don't
Uncle
interject
Sam,
me.
it's aligning with you. It's aligning with you. He just asked one single question: why are all the political parties gathering together?
I have my time. I have my time. That's what I'm saying. I have my time. You should allow me to use my time. My time is counting. Like I was saying, because each time I wake up every day, when I see people complaining, people make call, people cry, no food to eat. I know what I'm talking about. It gives me pain each time I see people calling me. No, they are not calling because of another. They are talking about no food to eat, no food to give to the children. In this modern era, they're not talking about children's school fees now. They're talking about no money to buy food. Is it fuel crisis? In Nigeria now, there's fuel crisis with APC administration. We are paying the highest price in petrol, in diesel. Under PDP administration, we're talking about fuel was just, I think it was dancing between 87 to 150 naira per dollar. But today, fuel is between 800 850 naira. For a liter of petrol. What we're saying now is that 5 liters, how much are you going to buy? You use about 4,000 plus to buy about 5 liters of petrol. Where can that take you to? How much is your salary? Transportation now everywhere in Nigeria, from Ring Road to anywhere now, you see 400 naira. People taking 400 naira, 500 naira for transportation bus. Man, this thing, it's not funny. It's not funny at all. With APC administration, Nigeria is currently experiencing our worst economic downturn. Look at how much is dollar today. Under PDP administration, where people are saying PDP is worse. Sometimes when I begin to listen to people, it pains me. Under PDP administration, when Yaradua ruled, when Goodluck Jonathan ruled, when Obasanjo ruled, dollar was the highest we had. The dollar was about between 170 and 200. But today, how much is dollar? Dollars is dancing between 1,400 to 1,500. Here, people are still talking about APC administration. Somebody is still coming out in Edo State that he wants to contest election. It's annoying. Very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. Under APC government in Edo State, you have what we call the lions and the tigers taking over the streets. You hear something like chairman shop money, land grabbers. Have we forgotten so soon? If not the road Nigeria Watch played. Yes, Nigeria Watch really played. They were crying every day on land grabbing. To develop land in Edo State was somehow. You pay to different persons at a time. It was worse of during APC administration. Thank God, with the great king we have, Omonobano Doko Akpolokpolo, who had a collaboration with the state government, I put up a law. Today, people can develop their land with their eyes closed. You can buy a land and not being afraid that it will be stolen by land grabbers. Have we forgotten so soon? Under APC administration in Edo State, pensioners were crying, dying. Imagine senior citizens not being paid their salaries. Somebody that has worked materialist for over 35 years, not being paid salaries. They will go to a secretariat building. You see them there wearing red clothes. Workers were owed salaries, 6 months salary, 18 months salary, especially local government workers. But today, people are saying, is it a big deal to pay salary? You wouldn't know what it is for you to work. After 30 days, you are not sure of salary. Yes, it's your right. But our rights in Edo State were denied. Worker salaries rights were denied. Are we going to go back to that same system? No. No, 1,000 times. I keep saying it's not all about politics. It's not all about politics. Let's not play politics with everything. We're talking about the lives of Nigerians and the lives of Edo indigents, the life of our pensioners, the lives of Edo State workers. Before now in Edo State, they were using over 900,000 or over 900 million in powering street lights to power some street lights in Airport Road and some other places. But today, Osama Power Plant is powering all the street lights in Edo State. All the government establishments, they are no more paying. It's being powered by Osama Power Plant. And somebody is telling me, let us vote for APC. I was so glad what happened yesterday. A lot of things were exposed yesterday. I wish I still have a lot of time. A lot of things were exposed yesterday. That's why I was not online. When the issue of Labour Party came, Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you for your doggedness. The way you speak facts. You said it. Is it that you are not supporting Peter Obi? You are supporting Peter Obi, but you wouldn't want Peter Obi to be associated with something wrong that's wrong. Because of what you said, some persons here who pretended, and let me use that word, they were for Labour Party. They were revealed. I'm surprised. I wish Mr. Alex is here. I would have asked Mr. Alex, what party are you supporting? I want to put it before Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex is supporting APC because yesterday he condemned Labour Party. Before that, he has condemned PDP. The other day, he condemned YPP. If you are condemning PDP, you are condemning APC, you are condemning YPP, what party do you belong to? The other day in the WhatsApp forum, he said, I wouldn't even mind if APC should take over. Come out openly. Yeah, now people come out openly and tell us who you are supporting. Let's not hide behind the scene. So I want to call on Mr. Alex. It's rather unfortunate that it's not here. He should come and tell us which party he's supporting. Because he has said it here, time without number, he's not supporting PDP. He has said this yesterday, it's not supporting Labour. The other day, he said supporting YPP. Then who are you supporting? Why are we deceiving ourselves?
Thank you.
So I want to appeal to everybody now. We shouldn't look at party. Let's look at individuals. In all the elections that is coming up. In every party, you have the good, the bad, and the ugly. You can't take them off. It's the Nigerian system. Politics is a game. The beauty of politics depends on the player. If he's dirty, it means there are dirty people into it. That's why we're advocating for better people to come into politics. Because I've always said, the punishment of the wise who refuse to govern will be subjected to the rule of an idiot. Let the good ones come into politics. Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right, Honorable.
Sorry, I beg this Alex.
I beg make I answer a question. Answer
on this Alex's matter, please.
Please,
sir. Please.
You said what?
This
on Alex issues.
Can I respond? Just 10 seconds, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
But now
thank you for the opportunity.
No, me self, I want to respond to him.
I think you are not doing any person any service. It's actually a disservice to yourself to completely castigate somebody that's not on this channel, that is not here to defend himself. That's one. And secondly, Mr. Alex never said he was not supporting Labour Party yesterday. Mr. Alex only said that he saw a lot of malpractices during the primaries. In short, yesterday, Mr. Alex reaffirmed again that he was for Labour Party. It was then I now told him that it is because of what he said before that some people are against Labour Party. Please, he didn't say so.
Thank you. Black Panther, please, quickly, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I want to state it categorically clear here to Uncle Sam. Alex is for Labour Party, and Alex has the right to speak on the irregularities and correct the corruption in Labour Party. That is what he stands for, and that is why many criticize Obi, because Obi is the Labour Party. So you have a right to criticize your party while you are there, to say that their corruption is getting increased every day and they should stop it. That is what Alex stands for. He's a member
All
of
right.
Labour Party.
Thank you. Moderator,
Mr.
we can see you on
Elvis,
the back. Okay, yes, go ahead now.
Okay,
Quickly,
thank
10
you very
seconds.
much for that, because the way he spoke, in my
Hold
own
on.
understanding, I may be
Hello,
wrong. Thank you.
Honorable, I've not called you, sir. I've not called you, please. Somebody is talking. Madam Patricia, go ahead. Madam Rita, we can see you. Thank you. Madam Patricia, go
okay.
ahead.
I just want to say that that probably Mr. Sam, Honorable Sam, maybe he's calling. He didn't realize who was speaking. I don't think. Maybe he's mistaking somebody else for Alex. That's the person said was
All right,
not
thank you.
supporting the party. I think
All
that's
right.
where the mistake is. Because I noticed sometimes
Mr. Please, can I say something, please?
All right, Madam Patricia, thank you. He's here to defend that. You know, we cannot say he mistakenly. He's here to say that. Oga Consign, you have 30 seconds, quickly.
Yeah, what I want to say is this. My brother, well, I don't like calling people honorable in Nigeria. That's one thing. Sorry if I don't call you honorable. But what I want to say is this. PDP, I will never support anybody who say PDP didn't work very well. They tried, at least 60% or 70% PDP tried. But what I want to say is this. Why is PDP members keeping quiet and evil are being committed in Nigeria? While when PDP was ruling, APC was hellfire, condemning whatever the PDP was doing. But why is PDP not talking?
All right, thank you. Let's move on. All right, we have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us. Yes, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
I'm watching the Maladorio saga, Kungagato and Gaga, that is on the platform. You see how people can twist your words, Mr. Najawash. I'm alive to speak for myself. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther and Mr. Chris. Because I'm a Labour Party person, I should be clapping when my principal is associated with somebody that has criminal allegations. Really? So because I'm a Labour Party person, I should not talk about the evil the PDP government is doing in Edo State. That they couldn't build one primary school for 8 years. They couldn't renovate anyone. Mr. Najawa, you took your camera to primary schools. You saw the way the decadence in our infrastructure, where PDP is in power in Edo State. No one single market was built, my dear brother. Gonna see ports. MOUs were signed. Millions of naira were taken away. Nothing was said. Up to now, we've not seen seaports. Airports. Companies came to do landscaping for airports, international cargo airports. Millions of money was spent. We should ask questions. You that is condemning APC, why didn't you point one PDP states that's like bias for us to train you to condemn APC? APC and PDP are the same satanic people. They are the same. That is why the members can't sit in the National Assembly. They can't get to condemn the killings, the raping, or the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu against the court in Johnson. So I think nearly all the people in APC,
right.
There are people that are cross from the PDP. So that was, I think, 7 people who look around that Alice is not around there, and they want to lash at me. I'm always behaving. Computer. And if need be, I will come online and open my cameras. I'm not running. I stand with Olumide Akpata all the way. But it doesn't mean I cannot correct Mr. Peter Obi if he's going wrong. That's the point. I'm not a sellout. I'm not a traitor. I don't support a government in the state that's judging the palace to court. I'm not like that. I'm not a traitor. So I stand with the Labour Party. I stand with Mr. Obi. I stand with Mr. Nigeria. I stand with every Edo person. All politicians are dead with in one way or the other. So I will leave it there. This is my humble Logomaki, and my Logomaki I live here without Logo Abacha. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, that's the local Abacha right there.
Mr. Najawa, can you just give me 30 seconds to respond, please? Please, can you just give me 30 seconds to respond, please? Please.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to thank God that Mr. Alex just called in. Probably it was a misconception because I've always looked at him as somebody who is supporting Olumide Akpata He has just made some clarification on that. So I want to say sorry if I wrongfully accuse you. I just felt probably you are no more giving support. I wanted to know where you belong. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I like that. So my response is not important anymore since Alex has spoken by himself and Mr. Sam have responded. Chapter closed. Nobody should go back there anymore except you want to. That's fine. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Give us a minute. We are aware that you're on the backstage. When we are doing our final submission, I'll bring you in. You know, the negative side of being on the backstage is that you cannot interject. Hi! You cannot interject, quick interject like Black Panther is always doing. You cannot do that. You just be there.
My name, now you go to go mention. Now my name. You know go talk with Madam Luke.
Give mandate my spot. I will come back when we're doing my last submission.
Madam Luke, where they scatter table. You know go talk about that.
You never talk now, Madam Luke. You don't talk.
No, I never talk. Mandate to come in. I don't want mandate on backstage. I will be on backstage.
Yeah, but let them put on backstage.
Mandate don't talk. Oh, he's only there to interject. So let me be happy to be backstage.
Who Black Panther?
And Jawo they put am for backstage. He purposely do am.
Happy say Black Panther. You know, guys, give us a mandate there backstage. And
are we allowed to interject?
Now Black Panther want me enter backstage. You know,
Elvis, are we allowed to interject?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes, because I was just making my black soup and I was hearing what the fallacious things Honorable Sam was saying.
I just us with your black soup for here. All this threat is enough. Go ahead.
Stop what I'm doing. I kid you not.
Every day.
I love black soup you dey eat.
Black soup every day.
I don't know. Why you not try make offer something?
It is the most healthiest food you can eat. Is the black soup. So that's why if you don't have it in your fridge every day, there's a problem. There's a problem. You have to have it every single day. Anyways, the reason why I stopped doing what I was doing and I was listening attentively, Honorable Sam, there's one thing. I know you're a politician, and there's one thing that I've noticed, especially with the likes of you, with all due respect, you guys, especially those who are supporting Governor Obaseki and those of the PDP, you have a penchant for always, every single time, using something positive that people are fighting for their own party and twisting it to make it look negative. And that's exactly what you just did. And I'm happy that you were humble enough to admit that you were wrong. And Mr. Alex, I know you're listening. It was one of the reasons why I wanted to come and say that's not true, because Mr. Alex has repeatedly said he supports Olumide Akpata for governorship of the Labour Party in Edo State. So, I mean, come on, it's not rocket science. It means he's supporting
Madam Rita, don't cry more than the bereaved. I believe that matter has been addressed. Don't cry more than the bereaved.
Listen, there's something
that matter has been addressed. Let's not begin to overpress.
She just want to hear her voice.
There is need for me to speak it so it doesn't repeat itself, because it's going to repeat itself tomorrow. Every time, it's not just you, sir. It's not just you. Every time now, they're not saying obedience for what? For PDP candidates in Edo State. Like, seriously? So PDP doesn't have their own members anymore? It even reminds me, I know, Honorable Sam, there's a question I asked you, like, I think it was last month, last month, and you never answered that question. You sort of claimed that you were obedient. You claimed also that there were PDP and APC members in obedient. I asked you this question, and you didn't answer me. I said, the presidential election of last year, who did you vote for if you claim you were obedient? I know you wouldn't answer it because you're PDP
you
members.
Go answer that question now. You know, go answer
because your members are listening to you, so you'll probably be attacked or be questioned for anti-party. So I don't even expect you to even tell me the truth right now. Honestly speaking, I'm just telling you my mind. So please, when we come here and we try to educate people, and give people the right information, it is very necessary, very, very important that we give people the facts. You're talking about Osisioma power plant. I was in Edo State in February here. In the night, everywhere is dark. Street lights, zero. I'm not just saying it. I went to GRA, Ekewa Road. I went all the way to even Ogida. At night, there is no street light working. So when you guys come here to speak,
Madam,
many
please,
people
madam,
who are
please,
in
please,
Edo
with due
State right
respect, say
now,
it.
Epa,
As you are
I
listening,
am saying what I saw.
people are listening to you.
I beg, let her talk
Epa, I
now.
am
She
saying,
was in Benin
I
for
am
more than 2
saying
weeks.
what I saw. It's not what
You just
somebody
said we
told
should say
me.
the truth. Why are you
I didn't.
misinforming Edo people? I am
I
in
am not
Benin.
misinforming them. I am telling them
If I
this
have
is
known you
me.
would say
I'm
this
not
thing,
getting
I
my
would have gone
information
to the
from
street of Benin.
anybody. It is not allegedly. It is what I saw, sir. It is what I saw. So please don't just give us that story. You know, that without due respect to you, I don't want to disrespect. I'm not disrespecting you, and I'm not even angry either. I just don't like people misinforming people just because you want to sell your candidate. That's not even sellable. That's my point.
All right, moderator, thank
It's
you.
okay. Let me laugh. Let me laugh with PG English.
And me, I'm laughing in Greek.
I beg, Mona laugh
I'm
in
laughing.
American language. Oh.
Me, I'm laughing
Oh,
Swahili.
God, it is well. The black soup, Mrs. Rita has been, Madam Rita has been cooking. Nobody is bothering to say, where is the black soup? Every day, black soup, black soup, black soup. You just hear some murmurous voice. You ran away from kitchen. You left your black soup you were cooking.
She has just dished some of it to you now.
Thank you. Oh,
No,
Mrs.
she did.
Patricia, where's it, ma? Where's it?
She did it. She's threatening us with her black soup every day, with her every orishi inside. Eh? If give us a mandate day panel now, hey, like last soup where. Anyway, thank you, my people. Yes, at least that has been ironed. Mr. Alex have reiterated what he's supporting, and you guys have supported him as well. So that's it. And Honorable Sam have apologized. You know, he just wanted to be sure where Mr. Alex did. So, you know, say Mr. Alex, an important figure for this platform, I know. So it's good for everybody to be sure where he did. And he's a very straightforward person. He's a truthful person. He says things how it is. You know, so if you listen to his submission yesterday, it shows that you cannot buy him with money, even though some of you don't like that kind of submission. But that's it. That's it. It got to be, you know, put in like that, man. All right. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly appreciate Obiajulu. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Eva Line, thank you for your super chat. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you all. Thank you for the way you guys are supporting us, encouraging us. For those of you liking the broadcast, sharing the broadcast, I just want to say I'm grateful. God bless you all. We have two more to go. Let me start with Mother Luke. Mother Luke, after you, then go to Cassian. Then we can have our final submission. Mother Luke, please talk to us. Man. Over to you.
Well, hello. All due protocols rendered. Greeting Mommy Diaspora, panelists, commentators, viewers, callers at large. It's another wonderful day. And we're now discussing the main issues that either keep us together or keep us apart. The quest for good governance. And Peter B is always in the middle. And we're trying to figure out how we can get this right. Peter Obi is only one man in Labour Party. And anywhere you look around him, he's bound to fraternize with people we don't like because he cannot work alone. He's doing the best he can. I would like him to come to Edo State to come and campaign for Mr. Olumide. Although I know in my heart that the rigging machine for PDP APC is always going to be at work. Even as we speak right now, we know that people like Aswe Godalo or the YPP guy, I forget his name, they're not, you know, I'm going to speak for myself. They're not the kind of people we want ruling Edo State. We want a fresh hand. We want a clean slate. Aswa Godalo has never been in power, I know, but by association We all know what that means. The godfatherism, the alliances in APC, PDP is not going to be healthy for the Edo people. It isn't now. It never was with under Igbenedi and the likes. And it's never going to be. It's going to be business as usual. Edo State has suffered so much in the hands of, Obaseki happens to be the very worst. For one reason, he has canvassed both APC and PDP. So he represents the worst of both parties, having done nothing. And here we are, celebrating mediocrity. Some people will come in here and start praising whatever he has done. That you cannot. This is a man that was shamefully captured on YouTube, stuck in the gutters of Edo State. His car could not even move. For roads, he failed to build, and erosion problems he has failed to tackle. He was captured on YouTube, and the two clips are still there, with his convoy stuck in a gutter of erosion. And these are the kind of people you are telling me did this and did that. And then somebody will tell you that they did nursing school. And they did nursing school with which nurses? Which kind of nurses? The same nurses that are wanting to jackpot to other countries, that they are frustrating them to stay in the country. Nurses that are not even well paid. And they build nursing school. And they build 911 or 111 or whatever. What roads are you going to use to ferry those people that need emergency services? And how are they going to pay for it when they are being owed pension, salaries in all kinds of ways? They will come out and tell you they're not owing. Meanwhile, the bulk of the money has been cutted away. People have said it many times. The MOUs that were signed, just like the other one came out, what is Ikbazu or whatever his name is, he said he had the right to change his mind, not to build the airports, because it was his right. Meanwhile, he has cutted the money, and the money is nowhere to be accounted for. The same thing Obaseki did. And now you want to field Aswe Godalo so that he can continue to pay homage. Just like this godfatherism has swept over the whole of Nigeria, where Wike and Fubara are battling it out. And then you want to bring Aswe Godalo again because of his alliance with I don't care whether it's from Eastern or Central or wherever the hell he's from. I don't give a rat's ass. As far as I'm concerned, I would like a rotational government, but if your candidacy is poor, that is out the window. You must produce somebody who is capable. And right now, I'm putting my foot down, I'm saying it. Olumide Akpata is the person. He's a fresh hand. I don't even care what his antecedents are. Anything but APC PDP is okay with me. Anything. And for what Wole Soyinka said about Obi's team, I don't know where he got that from. I just read the caption. Obi does not have a team yet, so I don't know what that man is talking about. When he gets in power, then he can see his team. But right now, all he's doing is just going around and fertilizing and building, mending fences, building bridges. So what team is he working about? Is he talking about the Labour Party? Is it the Labour Party that is going to rule the country, or is it the people that are going to vote, that are going to put Obi there? I don't understand what Mr. Soyinka was talking about. As of now, Obi does not have a team. If he's talking about a Bure-led team, that's not going to work. We do not recognize the Bure faction. He may be there, but we do not recognize him. And the people are not voting because of Abure. So let Mr. Obi pick his team, and let Mr. Radio hijacker radio terrorist come and tell us then the team is not working. But right now, he needs to criticize the team that is on ground, that is doing nothing. We have celebrated 1 year of misery under APC. So please, Mr. Wole Soyinka, retrace your steps. You ain't making sense. Concentrate on your corrupt APC members, and then leave Mr. Peter Obi alone. Thank you, my people.
Okay. Look, thank you, man. Thank you very much for your submission and put your voice out there as well. Okay, I'm not gonna leave it. I'll be alone. Face yourself. Face your business. Okay, let's move on. CM, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you, Niger. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I think today, this Shoyinka's, what is it? What he said about Obi. Sometimes, I don't know whether it's the economy that is the problem. Is it the effect of the economy on him or what? His friend, his friend is the commander in chief. Listen, because it's good to allow people, because sometimes I think I've noticed that in recent times, whenever I say something here, maybe I think I'm the only person. People go and interpret it the other way, but that's why I'm alive. I have to make some clarifications. Shoyinka's friend is Bola Tinubu. We all know that. Bola Tinubu is in charge, the commander in chief. Bomb exploded at Ibadan, where they call, I think, Bodija area, a GRA of Ibadan. Shoyinka kept quiet. It took the letter written by, or the interview by Professor Stephen Banji Akintoye when he was interviewed by Ruben Abati. It was that Professor Akintoye that said, they, the Yorubas, were wondering why did the bomb explode at Ibadan? Miye Tiyala, Fulani nationalist movement, tell them that if they dare ask that question again, bomb will be exploding everywhere. I'm not making it up. It's on the news. Shoyinka kept quiet. Tinubu, a Yoruba man, is the commander in chief. Shoyinka never said anything. What did P2B do to Shoyinka? I don't know. Okay, close to 1 year. Today is 23rd. In about 6 days today, it will be exactly 29th May that Tinubu was sworn in. There's a man from the north, I think it's from Kano, called Alhaji Osman Bugaje. He was interviewed by Shehu Baloye. He said renewed hope is renewed fraud. These are, and this view is still current. Yesterday, 2 days ago. One cannot react to such people. I'm starting to accuse this man of tribalism. Oh God, my network is starting. I think I'm beginning to accuse him of being a tribal at 90. In July, in 2 months' time, Shoyinka will be 90 years. He was born in 1934, in July. Why is it that he's taking? Why should Obi be his worry? Obi is not in charge. Obi is even giving people drinking water. Obi is calling on Nigerians of means. Say, come, let us give our fellow brothers and sisters water to drink. Obi said this. People are talking of 2027. He said election 2023 has come and gone. 2027 is far. That his immediate preoccupation now is what Nigerians will eat. I'm not making it up. It's everywhere. Why is Shoyinka so obsessed with P2B? P2B, what is it? During Buhari's time, Shoyinka is free to criticize. He's talking of insult. Who insulted Nigerians more than Shoyinka? There's a man called Goodluck Jonathan. He has a wife called Patient Jonathan, the first lady. There's an animal called hippopotamus. It's not a good something to equate somebody to that. Shoyinka has to coin a word called hippopotamus. That's what he called Patient Jonathan. It's on record. And he's talking of using whatever. I don't know the way. The man is becoming he's becoming so tribal that it's not doing him any favor. Some of us, when we are growing up, we are reading all his plays. We thought that we are dealing with a human being. I'm so disappointed. Osman Bugaje is calling Tinubu renewed fraud. Shoyinka refused to say anything. And that is Shoyinka's best friend, who was supplying him rice and beans. Shoyinka kept quiet because he's Tinubu. Yet he has the chance to look in the direction of P2B. What did P2B do? Yesterday, or maybe also say it now. Yesterday, we discussed P2B here. What did I say? I said P2B had committed what they call an error of judgment. error of judgment in the sense that, like Nigeria Watch used to say, that is white garment. He shouldn't allow oil to stain it. That oil must not always come from PDP or APC. It can come from anywhere. That's what I said. I say he committed an error of judgment. He should go and look at it. He took Jonathan, who asked me a question yesterday. I said, yet he's a minus on his stock. No, it will go down. That condemnation. Now, it beggars belief why Madam Patricia yesterday should say, I'm doing damage control. Control for who? That is beyond me. Most disappointing and terribly, you see, it's terribly disappointing and most unfortunate. When I say something, I just mean it. I mean, it didn't mean words. I explained it very well. He made a mistake. When you say somebody is wrong, is that damage control? We are blaming him. You can't pin anything corruption on P2B. But I give an example. Say somebody can see you near a brothel where people say, what are you doing? He say, I'm just. He say, look, you be careful. People, there's what they call error of judgment. Yes, you didn't go into there. You are not. You feel you are clean. You don't have anything on you. But when you see you somewhere, the people will say, what is P2? What deal will P2B do with? What deal will P2B do with Abure? P2B brought out. He is a billionaire by every standard in the world. Saved 75 billion for Anambra State without borrowing a kobo. Despite all the schools he built, medical school from the scratch, teaching hospital from the scratch, a university campus, a different campus from the scratch, and so many things. But look at all the things he did. People held him. So what deal will P2B go and be cutting with Julius Abure for money, or for what, or for power? It is to the advantage of Julius Abure to be seen with P2B, but it's to the disadvantage of P2B to be seen with Abure. That is the import of what I said yesterday. That's why I said he committed an error of judgment. If you think that by going there to go and then maybe because his mind may be clean, why is he going there to? Is it to go and do what? To go and do double dealing of what will he gain? Julius Abure being chairman of Labour Party is even a minus for P2B to use it to campaign because of what Julius Abure represents. So why should I come here and then be doing that damage for what? You can't damage control for P2B. We know what he stands for. Even with what happened yesterday, if he steps out today and said, I'm in the other party, I want to stop my own, that's what people want him. Crowd will still follow him. So why should I come and be doing damage control for him? For what? Is that the least of my worry? I blame him. And I went into the archives to bring the one of 160 million naira car. He didn't support it but he should have said so in his press conference. I mean, he should have said that he has talked to them. Until when we now said here, say P2B didn't say anything, people were saying, he said he talked to them and they told him that, well, it is not a personal car. It's just like the way they buy you typing sheet or laptop you are using in the office. If you are sacked, you leave it there. He said that's why he said that's why he now gave up. So what is the meaning of all this? I don't want to see these are because that thing when people talk about P2B is not a saint. It's not a saint. He has made his name for himself. I want somebody that will pin corruption charge on him, what he did. But then when they see you close to an armed robber, somebody can easily mistake you. So you full armed robber, they steal. So what with P2B did not attend Abure's convention, the one he did in Nnewi. He wanted to rope P2B in. They say after all, he do him in Anambra. You know, in Nigeria, perception is much more important than the reality. People will say, hey, Afro, not being tribe, man. Why you go do him? Ordinarily, if Labour Party want to do convention, they go to Abia. That is the state they control. That is where most people do. Because Apga and Anambra can be hostile to them and say, we deny you venue. No more, even if you like, pay. So he went to Nnewi in one corner. Why not do it at the state capital? Nobody knew. No INEC did not send a representative. The shining stars of the party, at least Alex Oti, was not there. They all stayed away, and so many people, they know that it's a sham. Then what everybody condemned, nobody recognized. Then P2B will now go there and be doing deal for what? Doing deal. When P2B has won an election, you cannot have an empire and be negotiating for a province. What sort of nonsense is that? So that's why when the likes of Soyinka start saying this thing, I start losing interest in him. Tinubu is the real people are dealing with now. The Northerners, the Fulanis are blamed. Look, go and read the interview. They're not hiding it. Everybody is threatening him, everything. Soyinka can't even stand up to defend him. All he's talking about is Peter Obi is not qualified to be president. Now, his best friend, who is even ashamed that a Nobel laureate will be talking that he knows somebody who is a certificate forger. It's a shame. Let him come and denounce Tinubu that he never knew that this guy is into cocaine ring. By the way, the rice he was buying for Soyinka, how did the Tinubu get the money? Is it not from drugs? And he's having it upon, he has the temerity to be talking of Peter Obi. What does can he come close to Peter Obi? He can't. He can't. In terms of public scrutiny, Soyinka, forget a certificate apart, he can't come close to Peter Obi in terms of public office. Let them bring out Federal Road Safety Commission that he handled and the people he employed. It was another pirate confraternity. Nonsense. Now it's the way he takes on Peter Obi. Anyhow, he talks from both sides. He insulted the patient Jonathan. For what? Because we are Nobel and just talking. At 90 years, he's still behaving like, even a tout can hand over. We know he did courtesan. He's still in his blood. He should have handed over by now. Like I observed some time ago, you are taking his boarding pass. The day they call his flight, he goes. Than for him to be behaving as if we are still in 1935. 1955, 1965. What nonsense every time Peter Obi, everybody cannot take on him. Because Peter Obi is a quiet type. He wants everything. What did he do? After election, he should have returned to UK or US, go and cool off somewhere. After all, they say he came third. But you see, he's busy giving borehole here and there. What does that tell you? Is he transacting business with Abure that he's going about giving borehole? And when he was going about, did you see Abure close to him? Like he said, he went to reconcile Labour Party, Nigerian Labour Congress and whatever he went there to do. And they said they had 1 hour secret meeting with this. Do you know what they discussed? Thank God for Malik, but I'm not trying to quote him. I don't know what it is until the news develops. Now everybody can now take on. Look at Soyinka. Suddenly he crawled out of his cockroach hole now to start to talk of P2B. Let him talk about his best friend, Tinubu, a career criminal. Let him talk about him. The whole Fulanis, you see, that is the thing with some of these tribalists. The Fulanis are now dealing with Tinubu. Go everywhere, they are talking about him. By the way, what shame has Soyinka got that a bomb exploded at Ibadan? He couldn't talk. Akintoye said the Fulani told them if they dare ask about it, bomb will be exploding in every part of Southwest. They kept quiet. Soyinka never said anything. Or he's looking for P2B and his team. Who is he deceiving? Who is it? It's not only the person that went to school. A European prize, according to Achebe, does not make anybody that Shiwaju of Nigerian literature. So what is he talking about? I'm so pissed off when they're talking about. If I want to blame Obi in a way that he should be, not just to talk and take off. You see the president, what does he control? He's even helping. He's calling people, come and give whatever help you are going to give. Look at where Nigeria is. I was looking at the world poverty clock. Go and see where Nigeria is. Somebody, I think it was Honorable, said it's about 100 million. Honorable, you are wrong. Go. I saw 152, 53 million people in Nigeria living under poverty line. 15253. That is where they are projecting it to. So nobody. And that the people that are not living under poverty line, maybe the few politicians that are in the state assemblies and the federal, and then the people doing the bankers taking their own. That's all. The rest are just pure poverty. So what are we talking about? And it's under Tinubu. Soyinka, instead of him to go and help his best friend in Aso Rock, he's having time to come and talk about and tell P2B, you shouldn't contest 2027. Okay, your friend that is in charge now, what has he done? What has he done? Under him, Nigeria is sinking. What has his friend done? Fulanis are criticizing Tinubu day and night. Soyinka can never reply to Usman Bugaji. Let him talk to them now. The other one, former National Health Insurance Scheme, the one that was calling on everybody to come and protest. Did Soyinka say anything? He kept quiet. When he suits him, he just come out only P2B. Whether P2B they use them to do juju for him. I'm so disappointed in them. He's not behaving like somebody who went to school. Achebe carried himself with grace till his last day. They used to say Nigerians, the tripod of the quartet of Nigerian literature. Pius Okibo for poetry, Achebe for prose, Wole Soyinka for drama, and then the other one for prose again. John Pepper Clark. What really is this man talking about? His generations have all gone. Probably that's why he just wastes. He doesn't know what to do. What a shame.
Dr. Fulani, you just mentioned that Wole Soyinka for drama. Wole Soyinka is a drama king, if not a drama queen too. That's what he's displaying. And I think he needs to be in an old people's institution. Like he said, he's probably very lonely because of his age. Seriously speaking.
I'm telling you,
All
you
right.
see, the man had a lot of, because
That's 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
okay, yeah. When you talk of literature, the branches of literature, Achebe is in prose. Yes, we know. Fiction. Soyinka is in drama. Christopher Kibo, who died during the war, is in poetry. In poetry. Then John Pepper Clark is the other one. Now look at where Soyinka is dragging himself. Why should he even be talking in this type of thing? Taking on the wrong people. Let him counter the Fulanis insulting Tinubu, calling his when they say renewed hope, they say no, it's renewed fraud. They are saying that the people that Tinubu has around him are all fraud. Go and read the interview of Osman Bugaje with Shane Kombelo. He said the Nigerians have talents all over the world. Soyinka went and selected people like him, fraudulent people, and then surrounded him. What did Soyinka say about? Tinubu. What did Soyinka say about that? Or he's deaf? Can't he hear it? All he's talking about is P2B. Everybody can now take on the P2B. Any braggart can now get up. P2B. If you want to become a headline, you talk about P2B. Reno Makri will say P2B. Then yes, we.
That's him. Thank you. You can't use the word if Wole Soyinka is deaf. That's an insult,
Sorry.
sir.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. That he should not. I'm so sorry.
You can't use that against
Sorry.
him, please.
Sorry. I'm
You
so
can
sorry about
disagree
that.
with his stand, what he stands for, but we cannot use
It's okay.
insulting
It's okay.
words.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Thank
about
you.
that.
All right, I'd like us to move on. Everyone on the panel have given their submission. I want us to have a final submission right now so we can end the show. The first person that was here have left, so I'm just going to start with the way it is on the table. I'll go to Madam Patricia. She's available. 4 minutes final submission, man, if you're there. Okay, I'll just move on. I'll call on, give us a mandate, is ready to come in now. Give us a mandate if you are there. You have your 4 minutes. Please talk to us. Final submission.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you go to that person? Let me come after them, sir. Thank you.
Okay. When you're ready, let me know. I'll move on to Mama Isho. Final submission, man. 4 minutes if you're available. Okay, I'll move on to the next person. Oga Chris. Final submission, sir. If you're
It's
available.
me now. I'm before them.
Okay, Oga Kosan, go ahead. 4 minutes. Final submission.
Thank you for this opportunity once more again, and thank you for all the panelists. All protocols observed once more again. You see, when I'm talking about this dominance, one tribe dominating others. When I heard the chairman of Ohaneze, when he was talking last time, he said the issue with Nnamdi Kanu is this. The Pandef have agreed that Nnamdi Kanu have to be released. Afenifere have agreed that Nnamdi Kanu have to be released. The Ohaneze, the South, but the only problem with they're having is only the Fulanis. So that is the problem when I said I don't like talking about politics for now, because this dominance is a problem in Nigeria. When somebody wants to become a president, you have to go first to the Fulanis. Anything that happens to anybody is go first to the Fulanis. That is why the country is not moving forward. Like, as I said today about the Benin Kingdom, the man said that Benin Kingdom, one of those people that own that were there, that like one of the engines of the old Nigeria or something like that, But then nothing is consulted with their leader, which is the upper opinion. But then those that came into Nigeria are the ones that have been go to get any before anything can happen in Nigeria. That's why I asked that man for the PDP. Why are the PDP members not speaking about this? Why are people being quiet in Nigeria? They're not talking about this. Our farms are occupied today by these refugees or what, and nobody's talking about it. So if we cannot come together and talk, if the Nigerians cannot change the constitution, if this conference that was held at that time, constitutional conference, and the Tinubu is not implementing it, there's no essence of talking about this election, because at the end of the day, whether 1 million people came today or even 130 million people come today, they make that election will be still be rigged. Because as of now, the judiciary is still under captive. This man that is holding the judiciary now with his Fulani counterparts, they are putting their brothers, their wives, their girlfriends, everywhere, everybody there. The same INEC is being heard by the same criminals. So where is Nigeria heading to? If at the end of the day, we don't come together and talk, say this is what we want in Nigeria, everybody has to talk. That is why I called at that time. Why are the traditional leaders, why are the pastors, why are the priests are not talking? Before this election, I saw this man from Sokoto State, the Cardinal, this thing. When Tinubu and I think this is vice, they went and I think it's the vice that gave that man present. And since he gave that man present, I know how he was criticizing Buhari's government and other government, but now he can't criticize Tinubu government like that. So that is the problem of the country. They don't know who will criticize them, where the problem lies. They go and give bribe to that. They go and give gift to that person. If that man stand up today and talk, and the traditional leaders are talking, Nigeria may be getting a better, heading a good way. But for now, we are not heading anywhere, because the thing happening before is even worse what is happening now. Thank you, my brother, and may God bless everybody.
All right, Oga Kosai, thank
Yeah.
you, sir. Thank you for your time with us today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Who's on meeting? Thank you. Okay, let me go to Oga Chris. Oga Chris, give us a final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Hello, Adeyo.
And just go.
Garage.
4 minutes.
Yeah, I just want to show my appreciation for giving me that long time to speak. I never knew I spoke for that long. I'm really grateful, and I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. Yeah, Edolite, it's an opportunity to let you guys know again that it's about Labour Party and the rest of them. You have two options. Either you choose to do something new, or you continue to live with the nemesis of PDP and the APC. They have both combined together to put Nigeria in this situation we are. So we have opportunity to vote a clear-cut candidate who is very, very lucid on what he's going to do. He has told us he's going to govern with human face, and that is what bad government lack. Bad leaders, they don't have human empathy. But Olumide Akpata has promised that this is what he's going to do. He has not only promised, he has demonstrated it in the past. Now, I'm not going to shy away from the fact that there are not skirmishes, there are no squabbles in the Labour Party. But for now, issues are being looked into. So let's support our own Olumide Akpata for a better Edo State. He's the key to our success, he's the key to our liberation, because he has done it in the past, he can do it again. He's economically conscious, he's not frivolent in his spendings. He demonstrated this when he had the opportunity to be the chairman of the president of the Nigerian Bar Association. So that's Olumide Akpata for you in a short summary. But I would like to quickly respond to something that Dr. Honorable Sam said. Honorable Sam, the land grabbing you are talking about, I think Obaseki is the greatest land grabber. You know, you rightly twisted that story that Nigeria was collaborated and then the governor with the Oba. It was actually the governor that gave 20% of Edo State's land to the Fulanis. And Nigeria Watch cried every day and night, every night on this panel, and eventually those people were stopped. A protest was conducted at the State House of Assembly, and Jawosh was behind it, and that event was stopped. 20% of Edo State's land, and you left Obaseki alone, and you are blaming those people that are doing one-man land grabbing. Obaseki is the greatest land grabber in Edo State. He wanted to give 20% of his state to the Fulanese. And again, when I mentioned PDP, I said arguably. If you play my record back, I said arguably. I used that word because of people like you. Because I know people will always come. Because Nigeria has always admonished us that if we speak, we listen to ourselves. So when I was going to say PDP is the most corrupt, I now put arguably so that it's something that can be discussed. And again, the context to which I used that was not about PDP being corrupt, it was to portray the person of Peter Obi that he is completely incorruptible. In rounding up, Mr. Nanjawash, let me just thank you again for the time you gave me and for giving us this platform to always air our views. Edo Lights, Edo Lights, Edo Lights, I called you 3 times. Please vote by Mr. Olumide Akpata. He is the clear departure from the rot of the past. Thank you very much and good night.
Mr. Chris, maybe you should continue speaking. Maybe Mr. Naija watching.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you. Wow, bread and butter. So, Edo Lights. Now, let's look at the issues at stake. Madam Luke was trying to say that Aswen Godalo might not have been part of the government. No, he has actually been part of the government. He was in the PDP. He was in the APC, just like his godfather.
No, he said he was part of parcel of the government.
Yes, because he was on the economic team, member of the economic team during Oshomole's time, and he's now the chairman of that economic team during Obaseki's time. One was in APC, the other one in PDP. So what else do you guys want to know again? So Lumide Akbata is the clear different person. And thank you, Mr. Nanda. Go to Isaiah Do Lights, please.
Thank you, Oga Chris. All right, let's move on. I'll call on a Black Panther. Black Panther, give us a final submission. You have 4
Okay,
minutes. No, you have
thank you, Naija.
You have 3 minutes.
Now your own be that. Put them for front mode this year. Thank you, everybody except Naija Wash. Except Elvis. Elvis, not Naija Wash.
Don't worry, I will end your submission when it reach 2 minutes. You see what I'll do.
You see what I want to say here, Honorable Uncle Sam. Let me help you out. You see, PDP, APC, so that you will not be, because you are more or less, you are opportune, and the way I like you, you are taking your chances and opportunity to do what is called political rigmaroling. I understand you. Using Peter to stone Paul, I understand that logic. But I want to tell you, I will score PDP 5% and I will score APC 0%. So 5% and 0%, they are brother and sister. Now F9, both of them. Now, I want to talk on Nigeria issue, but I don't want to go into politics today because I want to go to politics. I have a book, I have a lot of things I want to speak. Maybe a weekend we'll do that. Olumide Akpata, people are saying want to know about Olumide Akpata. I will tell you guys about what his achievement has been, apart from being an NBA chair president. Now, I want to speak on one issue. Our mommy here, Mama, came to ask us we should start talking on the solution. And I want to say here, I will start talking today that Nigeria needs a new electoral law. It is not an amendment, a new electoral law. We don't want to amend shenanigans on papers. Nigeria needs electoral law that will state the facts. We want electoral law, want to take the extract from this one, I am tagging it an old electoral law. I want to pull one extract from that old electoral law that brought about this present president that came through the back door. And all of them, including PDP, they've been coming through the back door anyway. I want to say this. Nigeria should insist, I'm saying it to the presidency, if you self-acclaim fighter for democracy in the past, now we are saying, and I'm speaking on behalf of the Nigerian people, some of them cannot speak. I am saying we need a new electoral law. I want to take the extract from the old one that brought you in. We want to take that extract of we need electronic transfer to be specific, to be defined, and no other two ways. If there's no electronic transfer, that election should be stopped and another day should be given. And also, it might be a constitutional issue, but I'll bring it in. Any presidency, that anybody that win the presidency, before you can be inaugurated, you have to clear the judicial backlog. And the Nigerian Supreme Court does not have the power to say this person won an election. The Nigerian Judicial Court have the power to interpret the constitution laid down by the people, not to decide who wins election or to uphold the election process that was rigged. Was not even the EU state it was rigged. The job of the Supreme Court is not to determine who wins election. I'm talking to them now, face blown. They know what I'm saying. The judicial system does not have the right and the power to state who wins election. But the judicial system has the right to interpret the constitution. That is the Supreme Court. Constitution pertaining how election was handled or is handled properly. So I beg to respect all my lords that sat on the bench to decide and say Tinubu won an election. My lord, that is not your prerogative. That is beyond you, because the people supersede you. They gave you the power and they chose the presidency, and the presidency election was rigged in front of you. You went out to vote on that day and you knew what happened. Fact was brought to you and you neglected it. You never chose any evidence that was brought before you. That's to say, you all are aiding and abetting. And what did the law says about it? That you, the judicial system, the Supreme Court, has committed a crime against the sovereignty of Nigeria. And I want to state here, if we want a headway in the next election, 2027, we need a new electoral law. And if that is argued and cause euphoria, we need to sit in the constitutional conference. Or if you want to spend money, we need to adopt the conference that was organized with wisdom by the government. I want to say this, and I want to ask the question to the Arewa group. What good have you given to the Nigerian state? If you can come here to answer that question, then you will claim yourself of this rigmarole happening in Nigeria. What good have you given to the Nigerian state? For you to answer that question. If you like the Nigeria where that is happening now, and you think you can gag every Nigeria, remember this, I said this. The Southern and the Northern Sudan, what happened there is a replica of what is happening now. And you ain't going to take Nigeria from us, baby. I tell you guys, you ain't going to take it. Because we are going to fight with every last blood in us. We are going to fight Nigeria back. And if otherwise we cannot get it back, we are going to split it. And the international body will come to sit on the round table and be the judge. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. May God bless you all. And I repeat myself, as I said yesterday, Mr. Obi is an institution. That is why you see the likes of our elderly brother our elderly elder with white hair. They are talking round the table about Peter Obi. He is an institution that they don't understand. We are going to read book about him so that they continue to read and study that institution called PO. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, and God bless you all. God bless you all, the patriot. You keep on fighting until we take our country back.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to give us a mandate if you're available now. Okay, you are still not there. I can't hear you. So I would like to move on to the next person. Okay, let me come to Mama Isho. Okay, come on, Mama Isho earlier on. She was not there as well.
Oh, sorry. I was taking care of some stuff.
Okay, ma.
So
That's fine. Your phone. Thank you.
You want to say something?
No, I say your final 4 minutes, ma.
Oh, okay. I may not even use up to 4 minutes. First of all, to the Edo people, you have your election coming. If you enjoy Obaseki, then you do not need to look around for you to choose who will govern you in the next 4 years. But if you know Obaseki did not do what you expected of him, all I will say is to shine your eye and make a good choice. And to us, Nigeria, let us begin to think of the way forward or of the way out of this mess we are. And to everyone that joined us in this platform, either in the comment section or those that are able to come to the panelists, I say thank you for your support for Nigeria Watch and for your effort to see a good Nigeria. That is my submission, and good night, everybody.
Mama Ish, oh, God bless you, ma. I appreciate you.
God bless you too.
Thank you, ma. All right. Let's move on now to the next SEDU. Okay. Let's go to moderator. Moderator, your final submission, please. 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis, and everybody. It was a great opportunity today. What we have to say? Edo State, do not vote for PDP or APC. We are sick and tired of being sick and tired of them. Do not vote for APC or PDP. And whatever billboard that's in Edo State remains obedient for artificial intelligence. Please, that is a fallacy. That is a mirage. Do not believe. Obedience, do not be deceived again. Obedience, do not allow anybody to use you for their personal ambition. Edo State people, please. Obedience, please. You know we are with Peter Obi. We know we are adopted Peter Obi. You know we are the one that carried the torch in the amongst all the states in Nigeria for Peter Obi. Don't allow the infiltration of APC and PDP bad blood to confuse you. So please, my people, if they like, they put the billboard on top of the cathedral on Airport Road. They can put it at the airport. They can put it in all schools, obedient for artificial intelligence. Please don't believe them. This is what it is. They're displaying who they really are. They're deceitful people. They're just they're manifesting it in the physical. So please do not be deceived. We are sick and tired of being sick and tired of APC and PDP. They are Siamese twins. They belong from the same womb. They would never change. They are from the other side of the coin. The present governor of Edo State was in APC, and then he cross-carpeted after deceiving you people, and now you people are now supporting him. Those of you who are supporting him, please repent. Please repent. Olumide Akpata is your next governor. That is the best bet that we have. We cannot have the candidate from the PDP, that is a no-no. The APC, that is a no-no. And those of you who are clamoring for the YPP, I think what you guys should do is all other candidates, like the YPP candidate that came here, Mr. Paul Okunbawa, he should liaise with the Labour Party candidate, that's Olumide Akpata, to carry Edo State to where it ought to be. Please do not be deceived. Edo people, some people, don't allow them to use you again. They used you in 2020. They used you in 2017. They used you in 2020, and they want to use you guys again in 2024. Do not allow them to use you. My brothers and sisters, my mummies and daddies, do not allow the present administration of Edo State to use you guys again. Because right now, there is no development in Edo Central. Whatever they promised you, they promised Edo South, we didn't get it. Or is it Edo Central now that they will give you? They didn't do anything for you for the past 4 years. So don't allow yourself to be used in the disguise that it is your turn. That is a mirage. Right now, Labour Party, what we are facing is the corrupt APC party. It is not because PDP is dead on arrival. With all due respect to the people, the members of the PDP, it's dead on arrival in Edo State. It's right now it's between the Labour Party and the APC. So please, my sensible Edo people, from the Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South, my sensible, intelligent people, please vote for Olumide Akpata, because that's the best choice. That's the best decision you ever make. God bless you all. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And then, by the way, this black soup is ready. So thank you for giving me the time.
I beg, madam.
We still have June, July, August.
You know,
Yeah,
Elvis never chop black soup before. You go pour jam.
Must have black soup. If not every woman should have black soup, even if you're eating other stuff. But black soup is very medicinal. You should have it every day.
Very medicinal. But Elvis, you go pour Elvis.
If not every day, you should put it in your freezer. You should have it in your freezer.
The color on a black. Why did they call her black? The color on a black.
Dr. CM, now you are
black.
Textbook talk now. See whether the color is black soup. Take it like that.
Now black. Now green leaf they take prepare, but now black it will come out.
Now question I asked now. You think say I know I don't know everything now. That's why they ask.
Maybe for those who deserve it.
Thank you. All right. I'll call on the next person. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. Enjoy your black soup without us, because that's cheating. I appreciate you, man. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Madam Lo, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
It's all right. It's all right. Well, the quest for the Edo State mandate is here again. I think it's in November. Boy, it looks like it's such a long way off. But before you know it, it will be here. And hopefully, we don't have to go through another traumatic set of events. Stolen mandates and beaver switching and Mahmoud hijacking. So we're hoping, and I am concerned, a little concerned, that the people of Edo State have lost that zeal, having been disappointed over and over again. Even at the last elections with the presidential, they went to the marketplaces and they interviewed some people, and they came out to say that, you know what, that even if they voted, it wasn't going to count because they know they're going to rig the elections. So a lot of people are disenchanted. A lot of people are, kind of disillusioned because they really know exactly what Nigerian politics is all about. It happened all the other states. It happened everywhere. Look at the Enugu State, for example, where you have a governor with a fake NYSC result. The people in NYSC, the chairman, said it didn't come from us. Does that ring a bell?
Yes.
Chicago things. It didn't come from us. The court forced them to accept it. I mean, when you keep insulting the intelligence of the people over and over again, Why do you think they need to come out? They need to do anything? Do you blame them? No, it happened in Imo State. Uzodinma that came forth is now a two-time governor. So, when you keep insulting the mandates of the people and the intelligence of the people, don't blame them if they're lukewarm. Because we all know what is going to happen. So, my Edo people, we have chosen, we have spoken. Right now, it's in the hands of the people, but we know that finally, it will be stolen. And I did ask Olumide Akpata this question. He said, I am aware, but I'm not bothered. So he knows. Well, should we be bothered? No, we shouldn't be bothered. Our mandate has been stolen since the country was born. And it will keep being stolen until we do something about it. Edo people, get ready. Thank you, my people.
Well done.
All right. Luke, thank you very much, man. God bless you. Olumide Akpata told us the other day that is aware. So let's watch and see what they can do to protect themselves from from what happened in 2023 not to repeat again. Okay. Let me come on. Give us a mandate for the 8th times we are calling you now. Speak to us. You're available. Okay, he's still not there. So,
Take that man out.
Uncle Sam. Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, what was it? The thing escaped my memory again. Okay, let me just say this regarding Edo election. I will always advise here, although I'm not making anybody, please let scrutinize or sort of look at the candidate very well. His past, what he's capable of doing. That is my own advice, because party in Nigeria now, I can't rule out anybody or rule anybody in because of party. No. The parties, they're all messing up. No ideology. We thought of, we wanted to build Labour Party. Every Dick and Harry, all the thieves in APC, PDP, everywhere, they flocked into Labour Party, won an election. Some went back to PDP in Enugu State. Some stayed in Labour and be behaving like APC candidates. They don't even, the rating, they are no longer doing it. But that notwithstanding, the good ones are still there. So I will say, whoever you want to vote for, make sure the person is up to the job. That is what most important thing. It doesn't matter the part. Just if you feel that this individual is capable, forget. Although on the day of the election is the party logo that will be there, but your conviction should be because the person is up to the job. He can be able to rescue Edo State, or maybe if you want to use the word rescue, or he can be able to take Edo State to higher level if that is what you want, or you can be able to give you what you feel that Edo State deserves. So let it be the person who can be able to deliver, who is up to the job. That is my concern. So I can't judge anybody on party. If a good candidate in a bad party leaves that party and goes to another, you vote. Even if he goes to another, you tell him to come, because that's what you are voting for. These days, all those things, party ideology doesn't work. Not that it has worked in the past anyway, but I mean, I feel that given our recent experience, this is what I'm convinced anyway. But if it works out that the person is the person is up to the job and is in the party you love, so be it. But do not, because of the party, say this candidate, rule out any candidate based on his performance, if he can be able to do it, not just talking, or maybe you feel. If you see that this person, yes, he can be able to do it, so just vote for the person, because in the end, we want the best. Whatever it is, everybody want the best. We don't want a situation whereby, and I understand that they are getting more money now in the States. Say if they are getting like 6 billion before, some are getting 18 billion now monthly. So it's like tripled. They are getting lots of money now. So I don't know why some states should, I mean, any state should not perform. They're still talking generally. The other day I had at my state, Anambra, says Oyine, say there's some pension or maybe minimum wage. I don't know how they decide. I said, what? minimum wage now when they are getting double what they were getting before. Anyway, that is for people to look into, but I've not looked into it deep down. So all in all, I'm for a do election. It's still 3 more months to go. So don't expend all your energy at once. To me, you go to release your bullet once in a while. You release one.
August na November.
No, na September now. September, Edo election. Edo election is September, isn't it? It's September. We have June, July, August to go. So there is still some time to
Black
go.
Panther, now swearing
Yes,
in be November. November
and yes,
21 swearing.
na
That's the day we
swearing
celebrate.
in.
Okay.
Flanked by
Yes, na
Peter Obi.
swearing in. Yes, so that day, so it's still a long way to go. But I'm quite happy the interest is generating here. At least if you're listening to Niger Watch, we know that yes, this is election time. Even if all over the place you don't know, but when you come to Niger Watch, you know that yes, there's Edo 2024 to decide, and depending on which side you are. Yes, I'm still making my what is it called? I'm still making my research. I'm reading about all the candidates. I'm searching. There's something I'm checking, and then, but what is driving my own is I want to know, though I'm not on ground, I want to know the pressing problem of Edo State, so that I will start to match scale. Who do I think that can be able to do this? I may be wrong in the end, but at least I want to be fair, so that if somebody want to counter me, you can look at my reason and they educate me. Thank you, Niger Watch.
CM.
Yes, please.
All right.
The present. Oh.
Allow him,
Oh,
please. Allow him.
Go ahead.
Allow him. Allow him.
The present problem of Edo State: 1, road; 2, light; 3, water. That is our problem. Nothing else. All those rubbish that they talk, they book. That is the 3 problems. If I put that, we will excel. Finish.
Okay.
Finito.
No poverty. Poverty no day. Poverty day everywhere. Remember.
We go do all. We go remedy all those ones.
Okay.
We go farm. Go do other thing. We go come in. And the diaspora go bring money in.
Okay.
We don't have like we don't have road. You say we do 18.
Okay. Thank you. At least.
Okay.
I have to go and look into it. Thank you.
God bless you all. Thank you. All right. Okay, Honorable Sam was here. I will lost him again. Okay. Give us a mandate. I'm calling you again. If you're not there, we're moving on. Okay, Honorable Sam, you came back. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. You have 4 minutes. We are rounding up now. Honorable Sam, you are not talking, sir.
Okay. Sorry about that. My network has been. I don't know what's happening this evening. My network has been off and on. I want to thank everybody once again for a very robust discussion this evening. Like Dr. Cien said, we still have about 4 months to go for us to begin to talk about the future of Edo State. I want to appreciate him for what he said, that we should look inward, look at the best candidates. We should take sentiment away. We should take party affiliation away. Look at the best candidates. Look at their antecedents. Look at what they've done in their past. The responsibility given to them before now. What did they do? What experience do they have? Those are some of the things we should be looking into. If you look at the 3 candidates, I keep saying it, I'm not missing about it. In Edo State, the contestation is between APC and PDP. Yes, the other parties, they may fit candidates, they have candidates, but definitely things are falling apart. You already know. I am home based, I know what's happening. If you go to the street of Benin, all you see is the man when Sabi, the man when Sabi, the man when Sabi is everywhere. Naim Bidis, the man when Sabi is everywhere. We are not just believing that we just wait. People are mobilizing, moving from door to door campaign, telling people who Aswa Ighodaro is telling them why they have to vote Aswa Ighodaro. That is campaign. That is exactly what we are doing. So we don't have fear. I just know come on the 21st of September, 21st of September, few months time, Edo people will decide on Aswa Ighodaro as their governor. They will go there to the ballot box and they will decide. And that same day, the electoral body in Edo State will declare Aswa Ighodaro as the governor-elect. Having scored the highest valid vote in Edo State, he will be declared elected, and come November 11th, he will be sworn in as the governor of Edo State. We're already sure of that. We're already sure of that because in Edo State now, they've totally rejected APC in Edo State. That's a known fact. And every day, I'm not just saying it, you are seeing people deflecting to all to the PDP because of Aswe Ighodalo. Because people are no more looking at, they are looking at him. Like what was said one day in this one of the platform, I don't want to quote name anymore. We were told that Aswe Ighodalo is a good salesman. It's actually a good salesman. He has proven it in every way because the man is a man that understands the economy, understand the economy thoroughly, and is effectively communicating to Edo people, moving from one place to another. And Edo people, they are beginning to understand who he is. He's really a good salesman. Like the way we define good salesman the other day, we say good salesman is a man that understands the product, he understands the service thoroughly, he understands everything about the product, he understands the customer, he can communicate effectively. You understand? It knows the benefits, and to the potential customer what the product is able to do. He knows it so well. So that is exactly what Aswe Ighodalo is doing. He has the knowledge of the product. What's the product? He has the knowledge of Edo State. You understand? He has the potentials. What he intend to do? He's not just coming to say he wants to rule. He has been there. You know what it is to lead. You understand? And he has that communication skill as a good salesman. He can communicate effectively. You understand what he wants to give to Edo people? He's moving from one launch to another, moving from one place to another, moving from market, telling them what he wants to do. For you to be the governor of Edo State, you must have that communication skill, being able to communicate to those in local, those in Edo, being able to communicate to those in diaspora, telling them what you want them to do, how you can attract them to Edo State. Another thing I have liked about him, which is one of the characteristics of a good salesman anyway, is that empathy. He has that empathy. If you go closer to him, you will see it. It's so clear. It's so clear. He has that empathy for Edo people. You see him relating, the way he's relating to Edo people. He comes to their level. He can relate to anybody. He can relate to the high. He can relate to the middle. He can relate to those down there. If you go closer to Aswe Ighodalo, there are a lot of things we are learning from him as a man. As a man, there are a lot of things we are learning from him. So Edo people, we're already aware. Edo people, we are just waiting for September 21st to make that decision. They're just waiting for that day. You understand? So I want to encourage everyone that out there, don't be discouraged. I know APC, they are using propaganda. They don't have anything to campaign with in Edo State anyway. They don't have anything to campaign with. You understand? So like I said, we are in charge. Aswe Ighodalo is the man when Sabi is in charge. He's going to be the next governor of Edo State. So I want to appeal to everyone here. Let's not go and don't throw away your votes. Don't throw away your votes. Those in YPP, yes, there's time. Like I said, you need structure to win election in Edo State. You need structure to win election in Edo State. If you don't have that structure, you can't. Presently, the YPP man, it does not have a good structure. The man may be very good, you understand, but it does not have enough structure. Labour Party, yes, they are dependent on the movement, which is the obedient movement. Some of them, they fail to realize what obedient movement really stands for. Obedient movement is for good governance. It's not all about political party. It's not all about political party. In a past election, presidential election, I stand bold to say it. A lot of people in PDP were obedient. They voted because we needed a change. They voted for Peter Obi. You understand? Even our governor said, there's no household in Edo State you will not see obedience. It was because we needed somebody who would know that can take Nigeria to our dream, to our dream country. So the same obedience in Edo State now, the people, I'm not talking about Labour Party, the same obedience, those that need good governance, they are already mobilizing support. That's why you see them even pretty banners. Most of the banners we are seeing in Edo State are done by individuals. They are just doing it on their own, galvanizing support for Aswe Ighodalo. And let me talk about the Labour Party. You can even see what's happening in the Labour Party in Edo State now. Those of you that are supporting the Labour Party, try and do a research of what is happening in Edo State now. I put it as I say Labour Party is tearing apart. People say that why? I said I am on ground. This is what we are saying. Almost on a daily basis, you see people deflecting. Why? They are saying the candidate, the candidate bought the mandate. So today we are increasing on the daily basis. So I want to encourage everybody support both Aswa Igudaro of the People's Democratic Party. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. The Black Party, can't see anything. Somebody's on the. We have people that want to speak, please. Thank you, Abdul Malik, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 4 minutes. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria World, and
Thank you, sir.
everybody in the panel. Good evening for your continuous hard work for Nigeria to be better country. And this man, Wole Soyinka, I see no reason why Peter Obi did not hold any position in Nigeria currently, any government position in Nigeria. I see no reason why they are tackling this man. Just because of this man came out to make sure Nigeria be better country. Well, you see those people, they are the major problem we have in Nigeria. Most of those prominent men, those people that they call themselves professor and all those doctors, they are the problem we have because some of them, they are criminal too, because when criminal give you money, bribe you, you eat the money, probably you are a criminal too. Obi did not hold any position in Nigeria. Why are they tackling this man? Just because of this man say he want to make the country better. You see now, why he cannot talk about light. There is no light in Nigeria. There is no food. People cannot eat. People cannot go farm anymore because of bandits. People cannot go road don't good. There is no good road. You cannot come out and comment on those things and talk about those things. He's talking about somebody that is not hold any position, any government position in Nigeria. And this man is still trying to make sure people survive, to give people food, to give people water, to make sure to shelter people. You see, those people, they are the problem we had in Nigeria. Tribalism and bigotry, all those things we had. There is no light in Nigeria. You cannot come out and comment on that. There is no food. People cannot eat anymore. You cannot come out and comment on that. People can no longer go to farm. You cannot come out and comment on that. Every day, kidnapping, adopting a student, or kill so people, so place. They are the problem he had. We need to wipe those people out of that country before that country will be better. Or else, there is nothing will change. It will reach the time that those politicians, they cannot come to abroad. When they come to abroad, we will stone them to death. Yes, we will stone death. They will let them stay down Nigeria so that they will not be traveling out from that country again. That is what we will do to them. Anywhere you are, be ready. You reach the stage. If they travel to anywhere, I know Nigeria people, they are everywhere everywhere in the world. We make sure we tackle them. Because Europe, there is a freedom of speech. You will tackle them. They will ask you why. You will tell the reason why you tackle them, because they don't want your country to be better. That's why they are running to your country, so that their citizens are suffering in their home. People are suffering, dying. You are talking about Obi. Obi is not a position anymore. You cannot talk about Tinubu how to fix Nigeria. Look at the economy, Nigeria economy today. Nigeria currency, the poorest currency, performing currency in the world today. Imagine a country that have what it takes to be best country in the world. Bad people, wicked and devilish people. According to, thank you, Elvis.
All right, Mr. Abdul Malik, it's good that you came in at least to put your voice on this broadcast. Thank you, sir. We have Tio Bala with us. Tio Bala, thank you very much for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, because I'll be having issue with my internet. Thank you so much. Mr. Najawa, thank you so much for the good work you have been doing all this while. I really appreciate your effort. At least people don't know when you speak, when people come here to air their views and opinions, it go a long way reaching out to all those politicians, you know. Especially recently, the guy you brought in here, the YPP candidate you brought in here, is someone I really love so much, someone I appreciate for you to have such, idea to bring such person to this platform. I would like you to continue in that manner, because we need young people like that to be able to have an engagement, for them to know there is a bright future ahead of them. He's a guy enough. He has been doing well. Mr. CM, Dr. CM, I really want to thank you for your submission. You show your level of intellect. I would like to, one way or the other, maybe in future, have intellectual discourse with you on the way forward for our country, Nigeria, and the Nigerians as well, because we must find a way out. We cannot continue like this. This brought me to this one of the topic he discussed today regarding Wole Soyinka and some other. These are great men in the country who I expect by now should be providing solution for the problem we have been facing over the year in Nigeria. Why am I saying all these things? Recently, if you watch Nigeria, for instance, we are multicultural, we are multilingual, franca, in terms of languages and all of that. It was just last 3 days or so. Saudi Arabia, because of their dialect, they have about 20-something dialect or so, and many others. They now find out that the ease of communication, the ease of doing business among themselves, they develop what they call the large language model. This the level of generative AI we talk in the field of artificial intelligence, that be able to understand the minimum 20 of their languages, whereby you can talk to AI will interpret it to the person in their own language, they can communicate with each other. Imagine we have such intellectual people in Nigeria coming up to discuss all these issues we are facing, whereby I don't need to learn how to speak Yoruba. I can speak in my own language, and the person speaking Yoruba can understand that same thing. We need such a technological advancement in our country, other than just coming here criticizing Peter Obi or whether he get a good team or not. That is not the issue we are facing in Nigeria. They should come in up with their idea. We need to move that country forward. We need to move that country forward. Having said that, because of the limited time I have, I want to use this opportunity to also throw more light on the Edo State election coming up. If you watch very well, Edo State recently, with what I've seen and with the recent what's called statistics be brought and all of that, it happens that Edo State governor, which is the person of Obaseki, even is one of the best, if not the best governor in Edo State today. Why? Because of the area where he's improving in terms of human capital development, in healthcare, and many others. I believe we need somebody who will be able to continue in that trajectory, by moving Edo State forward. If we talk about Edo State, the next election coming up right now, we have 3 major candidates, which I believe one of them is going to win this election. We need to engage these people one-on-one. And for me, all the 3 candidates are good. They have what they have done for themselves and all of that. But in all of them, based on the scale of preference and in terms of elimination method, I believe Aso Ighodalo have been able to prove it in the past. They are proving both in the public and the private sector. And I believe he will still be the best man to take the Edo State forward. Why am I saying all these things? Edo State need critical area of development in terms of what? Human capital. This man have done it. And we need some person with such an intellect. In the area of healthcare, we need such man to be able to foster that area of growth. Now, let's talk about, how will I put it, in the area of agriculture. Recently, you find out that Edo State government have, we talk about the palm oil production and many others. Edo State is leading in that development, and other, what the Chinese company are doing in Nigeria now, but we are now producing Indomie and other agricultural products, all those byproducts and all of that. And we need to build on all those great achievements. Edo State was just known before as a civil servant state. Today, it is now becoming one of the industrialized states in Nigeria. How? Because of this technological infusement in governance. Is it in the area of healthcare? We're talking about the fiber cable being laid around across the 18 local governments of the state. Is it the modular refinery you are talking about? These are great achievements that can be built upon. Is it the Oshoma power plant? These are great achievements that can be built upon. If we can replicate all those things, all the 3 geopolitical zones in Nigeria, so that in Edo State, like the Edo Central, Edo North, we have all those things. Though there are other power plants like the solar and all that be done in other senatorial districts. If we can have all those things, we find out that development will be, coming up in a great strength. All in all, when we are playing politics, at least whether we like it or not, as in, I know there is some vested interest, but we do it with caution in a way that we are friends. I can still come to your house tomorrow, irrespective of the political party you are supporting. I will stay here, stay with you, eat with you, and all of that. But we should do it with caution in a way that we should not offend each other. And those things belong to every one of us. I believe Aso Ighodalo is the best man for the job, and I'm so happy with the way those state people are taking it right now. They don't know PDP, they don't know APC, they don't know Labour. All they know is an individual person they believe that can really move them forward. While we are fighting for all these people to take over the states, whoever, but the most important thing as an individual, we should try as much as we can to reach back to our people back home, because we want to develop the people. We cannot just wait for the government to do that alone. We have younger ones, please do the needful so that such people will come up to tomorrow to be able to lead the state. Thank you, and God bless you, everyone.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tiobala, for coming in to put your voice on this broadcast. God bless you. Um, Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. We can hear you. You have 4 minutes, please.
Let me. If Mr. Chris is there or Black, Mr. Chris is there, give me my time.
What?
Give Mr. Chris my
Okay.
time.
All right. Thank you. Oga CM, you wanted to say something quickly, sir. You have 1 minute. Go ahead, Oga CM.
Okay. Thank you, Niger One. What I want to say is on this Edo 2024, if it's possible, it's just a suggestion. Let us, the panelists, without talking of vote for this person, don't vote for this person, let us assume that you are not the governor. What are the problems? How are you going to solve it? Just for people listening so that they can learn. This is not a case of I'm voting. Say you are not the governor. You doesn't mind the party. So you bring up one problem Edo has and then start to give solution on what you are going to do about it. If it's possible, that's what I'm saying. So that for people that are listening to us, they will learn more. Apart from coming to say, vote for my candidate, don't vote for my candidate. Be the candidate now, be the governor now. What are the problem? What are you going to do?
Okay. All right.
And that was.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you for giving me the opportunity. I think the thing that CM said is true, because we need to test ourselves first now, so that we don't come here to say Edo State is an industrialized state, and I don't find it. Look, we there for Edo State for come Nigeria, and we participate for politics there. All this thing we are saying because we want somebody to be there, because we are from one side, we are from the east, we are from the north, Edo State. The Edo State is not industrialized. They have oil, they have light. We have to be truthful to ourselves and know that God is watching every one of us. That is how Agbado sold themselves, and we have the stuff in Aso Rock now, and we are all crying. The people that support them cannot even come to the network to speak again. We should be very careful, because this election will determine whether Edo State will move forward or we go 12 steps backward. And if they go 12 steps backward, I want to declare here, I am not a friend to PDP, neither am I a friend to APC. Now me, I don't declare them. So don't come and say, hey, Pablo Potter is my friend, though. No, I'm not at that level. If you follow evil, just take your evil lane and leave me as I follow truth. That is my life. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Mr. Niger Watch, can I get a minute, please?
Yes, quickly.
Okay, Mr. CM, thank you for that question. I really appreciate that idea. If you watch very well, if you do management, that what we call critical path method for those people that do project management. In that critical path method, that what we call critical activities. In that critical activities, in relation to Edo State, healthcare is one of the critical activities. Having a good education is one of the critical activities. Light, internet, and agriculture, and many others. So why am I saying all these things? Before now, there is some they normally come to my village to come and pull, as in to come and it's a Chinese company that normally come there to extract that sand or something. It's what they use in making ceramic tiles today in Edo State. And that one have created a lot of jobs in Edo State. All those, I don't know the name of the sand, but at least for people who are really good in all those soil science and all that, they understand. Today, we have a very large big company of Chinese company that is doing that. It's my village they are moving that one. It's no longer news that Edo State have a modular refinery. It's no longer news that Edo State have a Azura power plant and all of that. But all of this, like you said, Mr. CM, Dr. CM, I think we should be able to discuss on this area. And the reason why I believe my candidate will be the best person to do it. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right.
And Nigeria Watch, can I come in here just in collaboration with what Yubela said, please?
You have 30 seconds, sir. Please keep to that time.
Please give me what you'll be giving others 1 minute now. Thank you anyway. I want to appreciate Madam Teobala. I sincerely appreciate you.
Man.
Okay, now man. Oh, sorry. The man be like the voice be like man. Oh. The voice be like Uma. Sorry. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, Mr. Teobala. Sorry for that. Anyway, I want to appreciate you the way you speak. The way you spoke a few seconds ago. I like people that say truth. No matter what, let's say things the way they are. I keep telling people, even if you say Obaseki failed in some area, yes, that is your judgment. But we shouldn't stop. We shouldn't fail to still attribute the area. Applaud him in the area he has really transformed Edo State. Today, before now, Edo State was the highest minimum wage payer in Nigeria, 40,000. No state has been able to break that record. He came again to break his own record. Why? Because of the revenue profile of Edo State has improved. People didn't know why. Why has the revenue improved? Is it that because of the federal allocation? Other states has federal allocation. The man has been able to, through the investment he has brought to Edo State, the IGRO of Edo State has improved tremendously. And he has said it boldly the other day. He said, we are waiting for federal government to give their own minimum wage. If federal government give up to 70, we will increase. He said it on May Day. What else do Edo people need? You understand? We have a modular refinery, like he said. If you go to Ikpobaoka local government, you see industry springing up. Look at the mining industry. You understand? We are now mining industry in Edo North. What else do we want? You understand? What else do we want? Begin to ask Edo people. Let's not use sentiment. You just hate somebody, you don't have any good reason for hating him. You understand? Rainy season, we're talking about flooding. There's flooding everywhere in Nigeria. There's flooding. But Edo State now is being controlled. For the first time, I'm seeing a governor who is winding up, is rounding up, few months to its end of tenure. This activity is still going on. We've never seen that in Edo State. Sometimes a month to all their effort is now election. They are not interested in any other thing. Everything is election. We saw it happen in Edo State before. But this time around, you are still seeing the man. The development activities is still going on. Everything is still going on. Construction everywhere. I begin to wonder, what do you people want? There's some are saying it's because of election. Yes, if it is because of election, kudos to him. Some people, because of election, they loot the state money. But this man is turning things around in Edo State. Yeah, people are saying, look at the healthcare service now. Today, Edo Health Insurance Commission, if you are Edo State worker and anybody that enlists on it, if you are sick, you only pay, you go to the hospital, you only pay 20%. Only 20%, 80% is paid by the Edo State government. Yeah, they are saying Edo State government is not flying. I begin to wonder what you really, some people that, what you actually want.
Thank you.
Anyway,
thank you.
Anyway, my major reason of saying is that all this good work, ASWA is going to continue with it and bring more.
Thank you. All right. ASWA will continue for World Basket Stock. Thank you. Let's move on. God bless you all. No. Please give us a mandate. You say, man, give your time to somebody just now. Can we round up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't you go and sleep. Oga Chris, please talk to us. You have give us a mandate time. Thank you.
Yeah, Nigeria, good evening. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for this opportunity. It's very timely. See, Dr. CM, they've been applauding you, Sam and Teobala. They are applauding you for saying it the way it is. That you are looking at the personality, you are not talking about party, but yet these people, they are still doing exactly the same opposite of what they are campaigning, what they are praising you for. They are still holding on to Obaseki. You can see the level of hypocrisy. They say Labour Party has no structure, but they are campaigning with Labour Party all over the state. Because they know the difference that Labour Party brings to the equation is empathy. And I'm surprised they've started using that word. It was Olumide Akpata that first used that word on national television when he was asked, what do you think Obaseki lacks? And he said empathy, no care for humans at all. So you ask me, empathy, how? I'll tell you how. I'll use only three examples. Look at the so-called revenue generation. Do you guys know that every single driver, commercial driver in Edo State, the minimum each of them pay in a year is like 200,000 naira every year. But yet these people are not connected to any form of amenities in the state. No health insurance, nothing, no amenities at all. But they cough out over 200,000 naira every year. These are commercial bus drivers. Every form of commercial driver in the state, that is what they pay. Even the hawkers, he's talking about revenue generation. The hawkers in the street, our mothers, our brothers and sisters that cannot afford anything. The little thing they trade, hawkers, they bill them heavily. So that's the revenue generation he's talking about. What about road? If this governor has empathy, how can you go and put a billboard on the road and say it's a federal road? If you really care for your people, and you are claiming that you have enough revenue, why didn't you fix this road? Why didn't you use the so-called increase in IGR to fix any of this road? But he refused. Have you ever seen any state where a governor will erect a billboard and say that road belongs to the federal government? If you care for your people, you wouldn't do that. You will go overboard to make sure that your people are okay. Then you take it up with the federal government. What about the markets? There are lots of markets in Edo State that were burnt down. How many has Obaseki attended to? None, because he lacks empathy. Zero empathy for the people. So that is the difference that Olumide Agbata brings to the equation. He's talking about Obaseki doing things even when it is close to election. You see, they have a way of twisting everything that we know to make it look as if it is genuine. It is clear that he's doing all these things because of election, because these are the things that people have been begging him to do since, and he refused to do them. Now it's election time, and we are using it to campaign. That it was because he cared for the people. That's why he's still working, despite the election is closed. He had 8 years to do all this, 8 solid years to do all this, but he refused to. On the case of Obaseki, even if his tenure has not finished, the jury is or has already made their decision. The jury is no longer out. They've come in to deliver their judgment. Obaseki has failed. And yesterday, the day the YPP guy came, when I first used the word that Obaseki failed woefully, but Nigeria was corrected me that I should say Obaseki failed. But the day the YPP guy came, Nigeria was repeated that Obaseki failed woefully in terms of infrastructure. And when I heard that, I was very happy because it's no longer coming from an opposition party against, coming from somebody that is neutral, somebody that we can count on. And Mr. Sam, when you are saying that we should look at some things that Obaseki did, no, governance is not judged like that. If it is judged like that, even Abacha, everybody that has ruled Nigeria, they have all done something. We are trying to look at in what degree have you done? In what degree have you helped your people? Everybody in Nigeria, all of them, they all did
Chris,
something. They did
Chris,
something, but why is Nigeria still the way it is?
Chris,
Dr. Sam, Dr. CM, please.
Chris, what if somebody tell you that, but Obaseki won't be on the ballot come September 21?
And Dr. Sam, I have, Dr. CM, I have elucidated that 100 times. First, if Obaseki is not going to be on the ballot, but Aswen Godalo said he's going to continue from Obaseki's destruction, Obaseki's lack of empathy. If Aswen, if Obaseki,
I expect you to say things the way they are. I expect you to say things the way they are.
If Obaseki, see, Dr. Sam, when people interject, I'm not sleeping. I always stay and wait for my turn. I always stay and wait for my turn. I hear everybody interject, but I'm just by the looking at everybody, okay? So you accord me that respect. Now, Dr. Sen, the second part is this. Aswen Godalo has been part and parcel of this government for 16 years, 8 years with Oshomole and 7 years counting with Obaseki. In Oshomole's time, he was a member of the economic team, And in Obaseki's time, he was the chairman of the economic team. In Oshomole's time, he was in APC. In Obaseki's time, he was in APC and PDP. So what else do we need to show that Obaseki is part and parcel of the government? Is it that he'll go announce himself as the governor of the state? It doesn't work like that. Let's not keep saying that Obaseki did some things. Everybody that has ruled Nigeria, they have all done something. IBB built the third mainland bridge. He built the largest estate in West Africa. That's the Gwarimpa estate in Abuja. So if we want to judge, we have to judge holistically. Mr. Njawosh, thank you again for the opportunity. Give us our mandate. Thank you for giving me your time. I'm very grateful.
All right.
Please, can you give me 1 minute?
All right, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Chapali.
Okay, there is what Sam said. He said that Obaseki created the mining industry in Edo North. I'm from Edo North. Which part of Edo North, please?
All right. Nobody's
Sorry. Have you heard of is it I can't really, it's whether Alakpeche. I don't know if I'm not pronouncing it rightly. Something Alakpeche if you are from Edo North.
Yeah, from Edo North. Where?
Is it Alakpeche or something Alakpeche? Maybe if I come in our next discussion tomorrow, I'll give you the real name of the community. I don't know if I'm not pronouncing it well.
Yeah, give me the real. I don't believe it's not true.
I will prove it to you. Oh, I don't know if you're in Nigeria Watch platform. Hello, sir. You asked a question. You know, there are things I can't really say. I want to be specific. If you're on Nigeria Watch platform this evening or tomorrow morning, I will put it on the flat platform and I will draw your attention to it if you're in that platform. Is that okay by you?
On that platform, we come here tomorrow too.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Najawa, just in addition, yes, it's true. They have gold and lithium in Edo North and many other minerals. Over time, people from the north, and they created a kind of crisis around those regions, whereby people don't always go there to mine all those things. So they'll be using it for a kind of individual mining all those resources and all of that. So the state government now are taking over those resources so that it can benefit the community and all of that. Yeah, I've seen it and it's going on, but I don't know if they are started fully.
Point of correction, Najawosh. Point of correction. State government cannot take over resources in Nigeria land. It is federal government. So, point of correction.
All right, thank you.
Go and read your constitution very well.
For your state, I don't understand the constitution you're reading now.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Everybody stay mute. Let's end the show. It's over 5 hours. I think that is enough.
Can I ask for one minute, sir?
Okay, go ahead now. You say the person use your time. Now you take 1 minute.
My brother, don't let me give you proverbs because if I do, the elders are gonna knock my head. So let me not give you proverbs. So I thank Mr. Chris, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Now the study that you will see somebody's poster everywhere. I was on a space today, and what was said on that space was that what they did during the presidential election, that they remove our principal's billboard, is what they are doing currently in Edo State. They even went as far as telling the bus drivers, don't allow any other poster in your bus except for somebody's poster, using their incumbency power to maltreat people. Is that how election is done and run? And these people are spreading these lies and false narrative. The main thing is we'll continue to speak to your conscience. Hopefully you can learn and know that what we are telling you is about good governance and not just bigotry and just false narrative. It was said there, everywhere you go now, you cannot even say any other person poster because they told them that nobody else's poster must be in your vehicle except for this person, using their incumbency power to maltreat other people. Is that how election is run? A question to you and your conscience. Thank you, sir.
All right. Can we round up now then? I appreciate every one of you. As you all know, if we really want to talk, we will not leave here because everybody wants to keep talking. So there's an end to everything. So we've come to the end of the broadcast today. Wherever we stop, we'll continue again tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. I appreciate your submissions, your concerns, your interest to see Nigeria work in our time. And I'm very happy. I'm here. I'm learning from you all as well, listening to you all every day. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you still right here on the panel, Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mama H.O., Chris W., Abdul Malik, Honorable Sam, Agasiem. God bless you all. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Chiobala, it's good to see you on the show. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that have already left, like Madam Rita, many others, God bless you all. Those of you that called in, thank you very much, Madam Origin, and many others, Mr. Shimize, Mr. Innocent, and all. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. All right, and those of you that supported the channel today, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan already left since. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, we appreciate you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, Lou. Thank you very much. Eva Line, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Then the people on the comment section start with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all you do. God bless you always. Thank you very much, people. Right there, Mother Luke again. Thank you, Oriomi, Oluwa Shego Abdul. Thank you. Appreciate you. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Oga Chris. Thank you, my people. And Tony Africa. Thank you. Tony South. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ijidima. Thank you. Gospel Music 24. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Yeah, Gabriel Thinking. Thank you. Ijidima once more. Now, here we draw the curtain, my people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's stand for what is right. It's not easy to stand for what is right. You will have a lot of enemies. You have a lot of people leave you and all that, but just stand for what is right within yourself, because you can lie to everybody. You can't lie to yourself, and you can't lie to God. Stand for what is right. If you want you standing alone, please stand alone. I use pigeon talk and not today this life, as you all know. So let's enjoy the moment and create a good proof, a footprint, so that you can be remembered for what is good. Everybody fighting for Peter Obi today is the way he live his life. Upon everything, as people, they hate that man rich. They don't use everything to attack him, but they don't see corruption to attack him. You know what that means? So stand for what is right, my people. Now here we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Like on this broadcast. For those of you joining us for the first time, we are here calling out our government to do the right thing. As you all know that the way the past and the present government are governing Nigeria is not good. You and I know. So if you are joining us because of that, or you are happy with what we're doing, you're in the right place. But if you are one of the people that are supporting this satanic people that is ruling us since Nigeria was created, I think you're in the wrong place. This is not where you're supposed to be. These satanic set of people, they have people that have platform as well. When we talk like this, they counter whatever we talk about. So that is a job. But nevertheless, guys, before you go, help us to copy the link, join our membership program, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, so that we can have an interactive session the way we are doing here every day. And here we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
Good night, Nigeria Watch. Good.
If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. oh, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me.